Okay. Testing on that side. Alright, we're good. Alright, we are back, folks. As it looks to it, we are into Stellaris once again. And away we go because we have quite a bit of an issue. The Inari Circle, someone who I thought we could be friends with, has unfortunately cut us off from a vast chunk of resources that we discovered over here. And quite a few megastructures as well. A couple archaeology sites. So, unfortunately, we still don't have the power to face the hegemony on its own. Not yet. But we're making for a quick production line for that by upgrading our citadels to eventually get the Dragon Hatchery, which, hang on. There we go. Shipyard is in building queue before Dragon Hatchery. Alright, so we just need that, and it allows for the recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. How strong a fledgling one is? No idea. But either way, that's the plan. Aside from here, we do have some unspent civic points, which we could go for. Let me just go ahead and take a review up here. Policicism, Mechanium, Mystery, Faith, Harmony, Faith, Foundation, Unyielding, Liberty. Okay. Now, what would help us and what would also make the most sense for dragon worshipping space platypus people? I mean, there's a diplomat corps for sure to increase our ability to influence the galaxy as a whole. Idealistic foundation for citizen happiness is some degree of egalitarianism, so there's that. Meritocracy is not bad. Eugenic spas, no. Mining guild +1 minerals, nah, I don't really care for that. Pleasure seekers. We don't really have servants, so we won't need that. We don't have a need of police. Reanimators, no. Scavengers, reasonable both research and a portion of other resource costs of the ship's destroyed fleets. Okay. But I don't think that would really be an egalitarian, spiritualist way. What do our rulers consider as? We have a shadow administrator. Oh, this is the one that we got from the mystery tree. These guys provide 5 stability, -10 crime, and 8.5 in unity. Okay. I'm kind of going for the idealistic foundation because it is an idealistic foundation. Most spiritualities are idealistic foundations. It's just a shame that they always get corrupted, so you can never actually find the truth in them. The society was founded on strong idealistic value. Whether the current government remains true to them or not, the people have not forgotten. And it would also stack with our Towards Utopia thing, because this way it will ensure happiness forever and ever. Which, as we're currently standing it, is all above, well, most of it is above 90. This one is below, actually. I think that's maybe because the toxic gases, though. However, I'm also pretty confident, given enough time, that can change on its own with other things. So, as nice as that would be, I guess it would just make it insured. Construct Ranger Lodge, buildings, add Ranger jobs, produce unity for every natural occurring blocker present. Nah, we want to use everything. We're not nature lovers. We understand that we are influencing it. Whether it's in a good way or a bad way is something else entirely. I think we'll go for the Diplomat Corps for sure. The society has a long tradition of rhetoric and debate and celebrate those who are able to get their way using only words. +2 available envoys and diplomatic weight increased by 10%. And on to the next part. Ooh, excuse me. Building and district cost minus 15%. Unfortunately, I'm not really seeing anything that is too beneficial right now. I guess we can go for meritocracy to increase our leader level cap, and specialization population resource increases by 10%. Actually, not too bad. An individual's social station or personal connection should have no bearing on their profession. The sole basis for advancement in this society is demonstrated ability and talent. Sure, go for that. So on the 84th year, on the 8th day, yeah, 84th year, 8th month, 2nd day, is that how it's actually played out? Yes, okay. We've reformed our government and added the meritocracy, the diplomatic corps, and that's it. Alright, so go ahead and put that into fast speed. Let me go ahead and upgrade you. Crater Station, how you doing? You're doing fine. You're being built. Close you right now. Close the military. Close the armies. Close the observation. Factions, I don't care. Is there anything I can build in the mega structures? No. Close you. Alright, construction ship. What are you doing? You're going to be building that. That's what you're going to be doing. Also, what is this one? Requires a science ship. Is it you? Yeah, you're on your way.
Construction
Go
complete.
ahead and do it right away. Go ahead for that.
Construction complete.
You keep on. No, don't assist. Keep on surveying. You guys go ahead and build this way. Research. Last one was Kaito Revitalization Centers. It's always weird when it doesn't actually show us this. Alright, anything biological? No. Damn. Okay. Tomb World Adaptability. Some more research points. Pinnacle Company Society, a chunk of 33 society research points every time. Go for that. Anything to help research is always like a secondary must.
System
you should get just to
complete.
speed through a bunch. Another toxic terraform candidate. Go for
Construction complete.
Still waiting on this one. Leviathan down. Thorough scans have revealed the cause of Oeprinda 4's odd metal composition. The plan is the crash site of dozens of massive spaceships, larger than anything we could have ever imagined. Their construction dates back several million years. The materials will surely come in handy, plus 2 the alloys. We're going to get cut off over here. However,
System
if we can just get up to here, it's not
we
that
are
bad.
spreading our faith to a new world.
Go ahead and build there.
Construction complete.
Upgrade you.
Blocker cleared.
Terraform candidate discovered. You are all done, so you go ahead and start construction mining stations. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I just realized that the thing has been on the whole time. Shit. Here I am playing good 10 minutes in. No one has any idea what I'm seeing. Oh shit, that's gonna be bad. Whoops. Big whoops.
Construction complete.
I even have the other monitor going and everything. It's all like, oh, nope, you just didn't realize. Alright. So we have you guys defending the L gate. Let me take a look at the ship designs. Do we have destroyer, frigate, corvette? No, just platforms right now. And if I'm right, we should have a pretty heavy defense. 40k and the other one's 35. Yeah, we're good. Hero over Horks. And delve into the secret of the First League. Go ahead and do that. Traditions. We have exceptionalism and orda partia. 20 more to our edicts funds. Crime minus 15%. Exponentialism. Increased happiness of all pops by 5% and our unity output increased by 15% for 10 years after winning a war. Ow. After winning the war. Unfortunately, that is not it for right now. Not until we can get our dragons up and running. So if that's the case, Order of Partitia, we'll go for that one first. And then keep going.
Construction complete. Special project complete.
Oh, here we go. Shroud Touched Hero. The investigation into the individual claiming to be Asimolius has concluded. At first, our researchers were understandably skeptical, but not only did the subject possess incredibly detailed knowledge of the great hero's time period and culture, DNA analysis confirms a genetic link to several known descendants. Moreover, closer study of Esmohila's brainwave pattern revealed a distinct psionic residue. It seems likely that far from being returned from death, Esmolius was in some way transported to a realm akin to the Shroud. His experience of this afterlife was apparently a contented one, and his has now settled into a quiet existence on the outskirts of the capital, preaching a doctrine of fearlessness and peace to anyone who will listen. A strange fate. Okay, we did actually research something that we could finally use to start building up into most of the stations, and that's hydroponic space. Sure, we have plenty of food going, but there's no harm in getting some more, so this way we won't have to also waste money on agricultural districts. However, I do have to go slow like this to check out which one's which, because some of the defensive stations are in here as well. You... Fen Habeas. Okay, you're for there. Resource silo, go for that. Starbase custom office. System agricultural terminal. Okay, we're missing 13 for that. Go for the Federal Reserve. Influences.
The spirits
really
have
hurting,
granted us new
unfortunately.
wisdom.
Luckily, we don't need any influence for the Dragon Hatchery. Alright, what do we got? We have self-aware colony ships. Looks like we're going to Interplanetary Research Institute. A bid for interplanetary resources, pools, and more flexible research grants. Just another upgrade. Actually, no, wait. This is like the one-off increase, kind of like how the power grid, these guys, the energy grids, can actually boost the overall research of the researcher's output. Also make Unity as well. Alright, for Society, it was the Pinnacle Company Society, so just a chunk of Society research points. No biology right here. Covert Operations Path. You know what? I think I'll go for Xenohydraulic Mastery. Sapient races have been reclaiming swampland for thousands of years. A coordinated system of modular aqueducts, pump stations, chemical remediation, crawlers, and automated soil compactors can reclaim land at unprecedented speed. Alright, so essentially we automate draining a swamp, is what happens. The Galactic Empire and the nation of Uxplurx have declared war. Who are these guys? Oh, Perikis. Aren't these guys the past? No, wait. Purifiers? They're the weird little creatures that want to purge everything in the galaxy and just kill all alive. If this is them.
Special project complete.
Science officer has been supervising the relocation of the Dathnek to their new home. A convoy of civilian freighters equipped with massive pressurized gas tanks ferried the gaseous beings across space and deposited them into the gas giant's atmosphere. Their ancient transmitter and scanner array were also brought with them. Hail them. So, +5 society research. We are forever in your debt. This plan has exceeded our expectations. For the first time in generations, our young can frolic in the upper atmosphere without starting to glow. We have decided to call our new home Baldric after your species. Future generations of Dathnak shall always know the name of their saviors. Baldric, we are Platicians. Good luck with your new home. Really? I could have sworn. Apologies. but it can be difficult to tell you solids apart. I'm afraid it's too late to change the name now. It has a nice ring to it, though, don't you think? Good luck with your new home. Thank you again, dear friends. May the atmospheric currents always keep you aloft. Alright. Keep moving this way, and as for you... you need to start building, I guess. We'll just put you on automatic.
Construction complete.
Borders are opened with the Galactic Empire. Okay, so these aren't the purifiers. The shroud grows quiet. Once more, the weary river of time recedes into its well-worn course. The changes foretold by the rite of divination have come to pass. Go now in awe as you reflect on the workings of the shroud. Okay, borders are open. That's fine. And as for you... Yep, you can go ahead and do some automatic construction as well, because we don't have the influence.
System survey complete.
Ooh. Kazini refugees arrive. A flotilla of civilian transports carrying Krazina refugees from the Galarian consciousness have arrived in our space. They have been allowed to settle on Bilia. These unfortunate outcasts were forcibly expelled from their homes by the Gear authorities. They have been traveling from system to system since in a desperate attempt to find new homes before the last of their dwindling supplies were used up. They are welcome here.
Special project complete.
So how are we able to get hive-conscious people on our side? Or are they hive-conscious? It's humanoid. Tomb world preference, intelligent, talented, charismatic. They're quarrelsome, and they're also solitary. Okay. Secrets of the First League. We have successfully managed to integrate the First League artifacts into our research process. Their insights into industrial research will greatly aid our own. Machine gains the expertise in industry. Technology gain weather control system. Research option gain anti-gravity engineering. And Secrets of the First League modifier added, so research speed for all industry increased by 15%, and planetary build speed increased by 10%.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Discovery Spaceship Graveyard. After spending an extended time studying the remarkable features of the planet below, our science team on board the Peripolis are ready to report their findings. Science officer has reported the science team has made several additional discoveries. Studying this unique planet, this newfound knowledge greatly expands our understanding of the universe. Amazing. 100 experience, 1 minor artifact, 12,000 engineering and research option of superstructure bulkheads, along with an additional 200 unity. Research. Weather control system, city districts +1. The ability to alter a planet's weather patterns to suppress destructive weather phenomena will make residential buildings easier to maintain and open up new areas for habitation.
The spirits have granted us new
Insidious
wisdom.
plot. Our operatives in the Inari Circle have uncovered credible rumors of a local plot against us. It seems the Inari counterparts are somewhat careless about their own operational secrecy. We have no exact details for their apparent scheme yet, but it is said to involve a manipulation of our existing relations, undermine our agreements of trust, and our very way of life. Those fiends! This will give us 11,000 unity. So yeah, go for that. So yeah, I got a feeling that we're going to have an issue with these guys soon.
Construction complete.
Alright, the Senate finished. Research is done. Alright, we only have the one biology one, which is the epigenetic triggers. Advanced CNI methylation techniques allow for functionally significant alterations to be made to arbitrary genomes. It allows us to uplift and epigenetic triggers. Go ahead for that. Yeah. Alright. Construction is done on all of them. Van Habenis, how
Construction
you doing?
complete.
You need one more thing. I think it's yeah, one of these Starbase Administration Office or the Agricultural Terminal.
Construction complete.
However, if we can, I would prefer to get this.
A new world.
We got some research done, which was Star Fortresses. Alright. I think Citadels are just after this. Alright, so first things first, propulsions. No. Second thing, industry. Plenty. So we'll go for the ones that are already partially in their way. Anti-gravity engineers. With directional gravity technology, buildings on the surface of planets can reach higher than ever before without risking structural collapse. The sky is the limit. +1 to the city housing district, and starbase module, habitational module, and starbase building of real estate developer. Alright, now we also have a bunch of upgrades to this done. Impenetrable clouds, okay, go ahead with that. Go ahead and upgrade all these. Heavy metal frost. Boasting a scorching surface temperature and an atmosphere of corrosive mineral acids, Poreva 2 possesses extreme weather conditions responsible for reflecting certain bandwidths of electromagnetic radiation. Heavy metal compounds heated in the planet's troposphere rise in gaseous form to high elevations, whereupon they rapidly cool, solidifying and rain back down on the surface. Simply put, it snows metal on the surface of Poreva 2. 3 minerals to the area, not bad. The Inari Circle can now claim the Claim Codex Administration and casus belli against us. Well then, I guess we better start preparing our defenses.
System survey complete. Special project complete.
Oh, more refugees, this time from the Poirun. These were delivered to us from the Consciousness, and they arrived in Agmathora. Alright, they're welcome to be here. Tassagoid. The Tassagoid is an extremely lethal predator that stalks the dense jungles of... oh my god. Euphladis C3 at night, paralyzing its prey with electric shocks before sucking their brains out with its tube-like mouth. Unfortunately, 3 of the crew members from the Purpolis were lost to these creatures before a specimen could be secured. The Museum of Xenobiology on Billa will name one of its wings after these brave officers to honor their sacrifice. 1? So what about the other 2? Are they just going to be ignored? 10,000 society. Go ahead and take it. All specimens secured. All of the specimens asked for by the Museum of Exobiology have been secured. The museum has grown to a massive facility where artificially gravity generators and atmospheric processors are used to simulate the environments of over a dozen worlds. Visitors journey from all across the Union to see its wonders. 28,000 society, 1,000 energy credits, 50 influence, and 23,000 unity. Well worth it. And that's usually how it is for those ones. It's like their rewards in the beginning don't seem like much, but at the end of it, it usually is worthwhile. Alright, Starbase Administration Office. Still can't really build anything that I'm too interested in for right now. So I'll leave you blank. And we'll finish off prolificism by gaining exceptionalism. Our empire is truly superior to that of others. This we know. All but the misguided of other empires in the galaxy should strive to be included in ours, or to emulate it. Eventually, we will show their misguided their inferiority. Yeah, that's kind of how we're playing it. Alright, there's engineered evolution, mind over matter. Off. We're still not at the point where I think we should get deep space scanners. That's when our borders are fully established, kind of thing. Hello, another thing for our survival. Eternal vigilance. To display weakness is to invite attack. The price of invading our space must be so high that as few as possible are prepared to meet it. Starbase damage increased by 25%. Hull points increased by 25%. Defense platform damage increased by 25%, and cap increased by 5%. We also unlocked the feature of Eternal Defense. That feature will allow our engineers to develop and spawn military defense platforms in every unsecured system inside of our borders. Each of our colonies will also be defended by ion cannons once we have researched the required technology. Asteroid artillery upgrade points +4. Strike Corvette HP 80%. Strike Corvette's weapon damage 80%. And Corvette capacity 100% increase. Alright, so we'll go for the Eternal Vigilance.
Situation log updated. Special project complete.
Cryonic clones revived. Science officer is pleased to report that bearing a small number of unsalvageable cases, the revival of the derelict Ringworld clones from cryostasis has been a success. The clones are quite docile individuals who appear to know nothing of the circumstances behind their creation. Polypolis speculates that they were used as laborers by whatever ancient civilization constructed the Lachium Ringworld. The clones appear to be willing to follow orders, though Polypus cautions that preliminary neural resonance scanning suggests they are not the best equipped to deal with complex tasks. Assign them to our workforce, we gain 2 cryonic clone pops on Rhizor Prime.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
Alright, we will increase our defensive capabilities in the Empire territory by initializing the Eternal Vigilance project, and once it is done, our engineers will deploy defensive platforms. Oh wait, have we already read this? Ion cannon to prevent any incursion into colonized territory without at least putting up a decent fight once the Titan technology is researched. If the military platforms are destroyed, there will be a delay of 15 years before we have located enough excess allies production to rebuild them. Go ahead and do that. Wasker, you have an upgrade. Yeah, you have several. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the gene clinics into the chiral revitalization centers to increase population growth. Yeah, hold on. Let me get all this. Upgrade the research towers as well. Upgrade food processing. You haven't built anything yet. You need to build some housing. And Nunos Prime, we're still waiting for you to be colonized. Alright, unspent traits, that's fine. Technology is done. We have 2 biologies, regenerative cellular reconstruction or nano vitality crops. I'm going to go for leader lifespan increased by 15 years, regenerative cellular reconstruction. By researching DNA and splicing it with strands taken from a highly regenerative cell sample, we can live for much longer before cellular degradation begins to erode function. So another 15 years for our leaders minimum. Alright, yeah, go ahead and upgrade these
Special
as well.
project complete.
Our engineers, no, it's just saying the exact same thing again. Excellent. Needless to say, we can now have the Eternal Vigilance.
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
Mineral cluster, yep, go ahead. Yeah, they've expanded all
Construction
over here.
complete.
We weren't able to get it in time, unfortunately.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
The Prince, in gentle orbit around the massive D-9-044, floats a portable databank. Scooped up by the navigator, it is found to contain text in some alien language. The vocabulary is not wholly unfamiliar, but the syntax is disconcertingly complex. Science officer recommends a more thorough study to decipher the text contents and origins. Analyze it on Bilia.
Situation log updated.
Research is done.
Construction complete.
Alright, we don't have any biology, so what do we want? Starbase capacity increased by 2, which not really an issue. Naval capacity, not an issue. District mineral cost minus 40. Or actually, seeing as how we're playing in some shadow wars with the Inari Circle, colonial bureaucracy, base intel level increased by 10, and edict funds increased by 20. Local administrative developments allow for closer supervision of colonial affairs without excessively boarding certain central decision making. Go for that.
Construction complete.
The future front of the Galactic Empire turns more into a xenophobic. Okay.
Construction complete.
Alright, so we got enough for another one. How about you? What are you doing? Get out there researching. And as for you, you need to find some excavation points, which is right here.
Construction
We're gonna
complete.
close that for right now. Keep on researching
Construction complete.
that. How we doing here? Alright, so we still can't get our dragon hatchery just yet. Now on to this. Give me 2 more shipyards.
The spirits have granted us new
System
wisdom.
agricultural. Exotic radiation. This particular asteroid is a extrasolar capture and appears to have been washed by some kind of exotic radiation as it plummeted through interstellar space before finally settling in the Gaza system. The original source of this radiation remains unknown, but the navigator has been able to pick up a wealth of physics data by studying the asteroid's energy emissions. 7,900 in physics, okay. Pause. Shipyard may build one ship at a time in parallel with other shipyards, okay, that's fine. System agricultural terminal. Some systems are specialized toward producing vast quantities of food to sustain our ever-growing population. A system agricultural terminal coordinates the efforts of all artificial enterprises in the star system, increasing crop yields in all affected planets. Alright, so we'll go for that. And Comrade is there, ladies and gentlemen. And still in, oh, you're going to hate me for this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Melbourne, however you say it, whatever. Crap Wi-Fi though? That's the expected of traveling. You're traveling, you're not supposed to worry about the Wi-Fi and whatnot. The lag has already begun. Alright, we're going to go for Positronic AI for that research speed bonus increase. Evolving in artificial intellects are opening the door to the possibility for true synthetic sapience. We're not going to go that far, but we're going to skirt the border of it so we don't piss off the spiritualists. Well, happy Sunday, comrade, either way.
The faithful have claimed a
Enjoying
new
your
world.
trip?
System survey complete.
Alright. We now have this one, so let's go ahead and get our 5 city districts. And we'll leave that be for right now. Pretty confident that is where the thing is going to pop out. However, that's right, I didn't check the species. Okay. This can't be right. The thing doesn't change. There it goes. Never mind. I just had to unpause it. Okay, so these were the clones that we discovered. Nerve stable resource from jobs plus 5%. Cannot generate leaders. Cannot be employed in ruler specialist. Not affected by happiness. Okay. Proles. Army damage. Minerals. Food. Physics. Okay, all research done. They're strong. Okay, yeah, we can go for a quick review. Alright, so it took 61 years, but we finally made enough contact that the galactic community was established. And unfortunately, the sides and major powers were already decided right off the bat. Over here, we have a conglomerate of peaceful traders all joined together. Only just now, just recently, this galactic empire from the Picarin have emerged. And if I could have sworn right, I thought these guys were fanatic purifiers. The Puriki. So, that's that over there. Up to the north, we have the Gorelian consciousness, who has essentially, from what I can tell, taken over the entire north and is its own power over there. However, to the east, we have a hegemony of combined powers of the Inari Circle, the Star Nations, only because I can't really say the first one. Lilaborian? But anyway, the Star Nation, the Star Authority, and the one little thing of the Griforian Empire, which, don't know too much about. And only down here to the south, the Inari Circle has, kind of shafted us really badly by cutting us off from all these resources over here. We do have access to some over here, and they can't move anymore because there's some mining droids right here. And our only closest other neighbors are the Republicans. The Republican Atzvirian planets. Plutocratic oligarch. Unfortunately, they are not believers in Hrosgar. And of course, nonetheless, Hrosgar is ours. Or I should say, we are his, able to follow him and obey him as much as we can. The elves were never our vassals. They were only our friends. We've been building the fleet along with them as well, going bit by bit. However, I do remember we got a secret fealty from these guys, the United Bureau Republic. These have assigned secret fealty to us. However, I don't know how useful this is because they're way over there and we're over here. And unfortunately, a bunch of spy events happening on have really dropped down our relations with them. The good thing is that they're not really a military power, they're a science power. So all their efforts are devoted to that, while we can devote our efforts everywhere. No, that's the burials. This one's up here. The United Republic. These have secret fealty to us. We were trying to get better relations with the Inari, but unfortunately it hasn't taken to anything. Alright. You can't really do anything because we don't have the influence.
Construction complete.
New Casus Bellia, claim
Incoming
cloaking device.
transmission.
Okay, hold on. The power plant, the astrographic chart we found gave us the location of a giant deactivated power plant. After turning it on, the amount of energy generated from it was significant enough for the engineering crew to recommend that we should exploit it from space with a mining station, +7 to energy. And new Casus Bellia, we can now use claim gravity manipulator from the interstellar regime. Claim experimental weapon, claim encrypted SCT from the Inari Circle, claim quantum spear from the interstellar regime. Damn, these guys got a lot of relics. Alright, but what's this? Non-aggression pack invitation. Okay. Interesting. Their power is considered pathetic to ours, but that's probably because of Rosgar. They're fanatic xenophobes, though, but they're egalitarians. We're going to take this for right now because, again, we are egalitarians. If they're saying that they don't want to be aggressive to each other, we should accept it. So we're going to take that. The Tenyaki conservation, don't worry, that's there. It's just we haven't got enough support for it yet. They're playing hard to get is all.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, we got star fortresses going up on all of them.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, keep on expanding over here. Research is done. Anti-gravity engineering. Here we go. Citadels. We want to get these right away so we can get the dragon hatcheries, and then the spawn of Rosgar can be on our side. Now, we have one biology thing with gene banks, allowing us to unlock clone armies. Gene bank filters and curate available genomes for development in clones. Go ahead for that.
System survey complete.
Okay, that's all done. How about you? Nothing yet. There's this one. Clicks not support this resolution and immediately oppose it when it moves on to the Senate floor. So yeah, we can definitely go ahead and oppose that. But I highly doubt this one is going to pass through. There are a decent amount of spiritualists out here. So I don't think the Tenyakis are going to be in any threat. Alright, so all of our locations are actually closed off over here. Also, before I forget, start building up Shukon Station to act as a
anomaly found.
Citadel point. Supply ship wreckage, research that. Base of operations. Okay, just explain the bare minimum that we're all setting up. Which gives us 6,900 in society. Go ahead and build that. You're fine right there. I don't think we can just outright kill it. We can essentially just try and decrease the support for it diplomatically as much as we can until it's just dropped and never appears again. And actually, we can also assign a lot more envoys. Get you. And get you. Alright, so another 20% increase to our diplomatic weight. Oh. High consequence protection. Every mercenary is okay. Gains 20 naval capacity. Mercenary dividends. Higher mercenary fleets takes 10% less naval capacity, but have 20% energy upkeep. Mercenary enclave capacity +1. Trade value 10%. Naval capacity -25%. As the scales of conflict increase, private security outfits must be empowered to keep doing what they do best, keep the galactic community safe. If we try and... We're not going to win this if we just try and go against it directly. And the only one on the opponent's side is the Gorelian consciousness. We don't really care for this. The naval capacity would hurt a little, but we can just build up some anchorages. No. Oh, wait, that's right. I can't do it again. Not too quickly. Nah. If I do that, some things may happen and our story may change with how we want it. Let's see. Wreckage identified. Belongs to the Inari Circle. We will not risk altercation. Go ahead and give this back. And we'll also get some influence, more importantly. 12, 22. Planticians, we have received word of our downed supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude for you for taking the time to recover it without the need for Inari intervention. Our pleasure. 100 influence. Nice. Okay. So, we got one for our spiritualists, we need one for our egalitarianism, and we need one for our exalted priesthood, and then we need something for our survivability. Alright, so if we are spiritualists and want to spread the word, been kind of thinking about this. There's affinity, but then there's aspiration as well. There's little sense of success without others to share it with. Border friction minus 25%. Trust gross 20% increase. Market fee minus 5%. Nothing. And nothing. And that's really the problem. Some of these mod ones, they just have blanks. But then there's affinity, and there's an immigration pool increased by 100%. Resource storage capacity of influence increased by 250. Tradition cost from Empire minus 10%. Nothing. Nothing. Research speed plus 3%. And pop growth from immigration plus 10%. So, yeah, it's just kind of hard to find ones sometime. Well, we're looking for something egalitarian. What would we saying we take care of our people? There's prosperity. Prosperity's a good one. That one is very clearly broken for some reason. Mining station output increased by 20%. Resources from all jobs increased by 5%. Building upkeep and district upkeep minus 10% both. Specialization pop resource output plus 5%. Upkeep from jobs minus 5%. Building and districts have their build cost reduced by 10% and build speed increased by 25%. City districts provide 1 additional housing. That would work for egalitarians and would also increase our economy. Yes, go ahead for that. Because for mining stations, the other thing that benefits is the rare resources as well. So when you see anything that says mining station output, just remember, everything you're building out here is technically either mining stations or research outposts.
Construction complete.
Alrighty, casualty report A-6924. Disturbing news from one of our colonies. The residents of a small district on Beta Ursus Majors Prime have disappeared. Our initial investigations have uncovered no remains or signs where they might have gone to. The only noteworthy thing that the investigation found was a strange discolored red moss covering most of the inside of the buildings in the district. Alright, what is this planet? Poor quality minerals, hostile flora. Oh no, is it like The Last of Us? Is the fungus gonna kill us and turn us into zombies? The population has disappeared. How strange.
Construction complete.
Alright, construction ship, you're fine where you are. And we need to start building this way. Once we start building this way, then we can start closing it around in all the other areas. You gonna go? Internet sucks. Alrighty, comrade. Take care. Have fun out there. If you're back soon, you're back. Alright, searching the unknown, same thing that it always says during this point. 7,156 society, plus 1 minor artifact. Speaking of, any edicts we can do? Encourage political thought, fortify the border. Nope, nothing yet. Commercial pact, invitation, nation of Obrux and the Anaran Circle. Clone armies have been researched. No biology. We'll go for tomb-world adaptation just to get this finished off. Through a comprehensive study of irradiated environments, we will allow our settlers to colonize worlds that have been devastated by nuclear war. Speaking of, we also have time to do it. So, Katspa 2, Savannah World, has cities in the sky. The landscape is dotted with remnants of an unknown civilization. Bright metal spires and monoliths reached up beyond the cloud cover. The towers are shaped to concentrate sunlight on certain areas and provide excellent living and working environments. It is also a consecrated world that is highly respected. We do this, however, that's going to disappear, which I guess is fine. Habitability 10%, housing plus 20, building slots 2. So I guess it doesn't matter who we send over here. Let's go for you guys. And you over here. This is Precursor Ruins, plant building mineral cost minus 30%, extra props when establishing colony plus 4. Precursor defense grid, orbital bombardment damage minus 30%, volatile motes from chemist jobs plus 0.15. And precursor vaults, harvesting modes. Okay, so all the precious minerals increased. Desolate heat from above and infernal sands below make this world a living hell. Despite that, several abandoned and odd edifices mark the surface. Surveyors report a possible religious nature to these structures and posit that the inhabitants may have been originators of biotechnology. Defense grid, what may have been a once thriving world has been transformed into a planetary-wide weapons battery. These powerful and advanced gun emplacements are capable of firing beyond orbit and were perhaps key to the defense network of an ancient civilization. And scattered across the mountains of this world are what appear to be small outposts. Further investigation reveals the various hidden entrances into large storage facilities. Most lie empty, either looted in its ancient past or were never filled to begin with. A few, however, contain untold treasures, both archaeological and technological in nature. Alright, so we chose the Pure last time, so we'll choose the Crinzy for this one. And let's see, any other worlds? Yes, not that one. This one, Ryama 4E, super player warning. Okay, never mind, so we don't want to build anything there. And we'll leave that be.
Construction complete.
Old is an understatement. Same thing as it always says for the 100,000 years ago. Excellent find, 7,156 society, 6 minor artifact, and disruptor cannon modifier, armor penetration increased by 5%. Take it. Ooh, excuse me.
Construction complete.
Skygar, Corvette, and what are you? Okay, you were the one that we found. The Prince, go ahead and research that.
Construction complete.
Sell out the food.
Special project complete.
The Prince, legible. The text, its title roughly translates to regional ruler, is written in a presumably ancient dialect of the Burial tongue spoken in the United Peru Republic. The text is doubtlessly of some historical import to them and might contain valuable insights. Let us return it to its proper owners. Hail them. We understand you have found the only surviving copy of the Prince, a text of significant historical and cultural importance to our people. We thought it irreparably lost to a pirate raid years ago, but we are grateful to see that it found its way into civilized hands. Will you return it to us? We will gladly transfer some energy credits for your trouble. But of course, we get 5,000 energy credits and 20 relations increase. Also a favor. Alright, and with this, we'll have the last L gate in our territory, second to last L gate in our territory secured, because apparently there's one over there. New route discovered. 7,156 society. 1 minor artifact. Go ahead for that. How we doing? 11, 5, 12, 21, 7, 8,
Anomaly
13.
found.
Galaxy map. Go ahead with that. 9, 4, 3. The improbable AI, the astrographic chart gave us location of an abandoned primitive structure which appeared to be some sort of robotics factory. Even though the civilization should not have been developed anything near that tech level for at least a century, we have found an ancient machine of a very crude design inside which challenged us to a game which seemed to be analogous to chess from our own civilization. After losing some rounds against it despite our best efforts, we finally managed to defeat the machine, which gave us some blueprints to let us know how these primitive engineers managed to develop artificial intelligence so soon as a reward. Excellent, and that got us 2,500 engineering. Star Authority and Star Nation have declared war against each other again.
Construction complete.
Right, Fenhabas has been upgraded.
Construction complete.
Migration treaty proposed. Nation of Uxplorix. They are fanatics, xenophiles, and spiritualists. Platicians people should not be prisoners in the United Spiritual Union of Platicians, and neither should our own people be limited to inhabit our territory. Let us agree to remedy this. We can agree to that. Did that unlock any more worlds for us? I think it just did. Or actually, maybe not. Well, one at a time.
System survey complete.
Mysterious heat. Go ahead and research that. We're in. Record everything. 8,000 engineering. 1 minor artifact. All right, let me go through these ones over here. Okay, hydroponics bay for you. Crater. No, actually, crater's already been built, so it's this one. Let us go for... You know what? We'll need shipyards either way, so when we get the dragon hatchery. System agriculture. And... I don't know, really. Deep space black site. Provides unity. Governance excellent contraction, 25% stability plus 5. You know what? We'll go for that. A large part of the starbase has been set aside as a black site that does not officially exist. The entire system is closely monitored from here, while intelligence operatives carefully manipulate local media and social events to the best of their ability. Okay. Same thing for you guys. Let's say encounter in Nos. Samek aliens. Okay. Can we do anything? Yes. First contact. Are you ready to move on? Yes. Okay, and we also need a station over here. Our consumer goods took a hit again, unfortunately. Heat from below. After probing beneath the surface, we have concluded the unusual heat signatures of Rogian 9D are caused by hydrothermal springs. There seems to be more of this planet than meets the eye. Remarkable, but we need not waste any more resources on this. Intriguing. Subterranean ocean modifier added, giving the following effects. Unknown. Okay. The depths of alien life. Hold on, I need to take another drink. Continued exploration by the crew of the Navigator has revealed the hot water coming from deep within the planet's crust is teeming with microscopic life. What we once thought of as an empty frozen planet actually contains a thriving underwater biosphere. 10,000 society points, nice. Alright, so that's still going on.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
New research, AI is done for a 5% increase in research speed. Let's see. Any computing stuff. 2. Code breaking and Bureau of Espionage. Seeing as how we're kind of just waiting on the dragons, I guess we can go for quantum hacking. Excuse me. Primitive encryption systems stand no chance against modern encryption tools. +2 to code breaking and unlocks the Edict Bureau of Espionage. Expanding our intelligence operation and prioritizing decryption technologies is critical for the well-being of the Empire. Available envoys +1, code breaking +2, base intel +10, maximum infiltration level +10. Go ahead for that. Society finished off with the Tomb World adaptation. And we can now go for the targeted gene expression. Stricter control of RNA and protein production on the cellular level. Go ahead for that because it's biology. We need to try and hurry up and claim these areas before they can expand this way. Go ahead and turn Yard Bem into another station.
Anomaly found.
Aerosat structures being built
System
and
survey
researched.
complete.
Precursor expedition, orbital monitoring station. This is new. Every chamber of this buried facility is covered with monitors, holoscreens, and virtualization globes. They appear to have been used to monitor everything going into and out of orbit from this world. Billions of miniature satellites must have been used originally to watch everything on and around this world. Not much is left from those, however. The data storage units on some of these virtualization globes should still be recoverable. So much surveillance. 10,000 Unity, 12,000 Physics, 10,000 Society, 12,000 Engineering, 30 minor artifacts, research option gained for aerogel cooling plating, another 3 minor artifacts, and negative energy charge casings modifier added. Shield penetration increased by 5%. Wow, that's a lot. I'm gonna go for administration operatives. As our empire continues to grow, eliminating corruption and inefficiency is of critical importance. These credit drains must be plugged. Minus upkeep for building and districts by 10%. Yes, go ahead and take that. You're at 5.
Construction
13,
complete.
12. Social experiment. A small aerosat colony was found floating just above the atmosphere of Xenius 6. It appears to have been self-sufficient and remains from several different species we are found on board. As best as we can tell, the colony was some kind of social experiment conducted centuries ago that ultimately ended with the colonists massacring each other. We have downloaded all the data found in the colony's limited databanks. Intriguing, giving us 6,930 society points. Rigor, Trappist, Bora Baba, Fen Habinus, Beta Ursane, Galarum Prime, and then Nunes Prime. Okay, that's all good. Structured signals. We have picked up readings of unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it is unclear whether this forms part of a larger spacefaring civilizations. Proceed. Before I forget, another shipyard's over here. I don't want to really build anything yet because I want to finish gathering all these things first. Speaking
System
of,
survey complete.
get rid of that. More research into quantum hacking. What was this thing? Yeah, research that. Was it this one? No. Alright, for the next thing, onto our physics things. 1 computing, 2 computing, quantum firewalls, or automated recycle rates. Excuse me. Keep going this way because it keeps unlocking covert operations path. Advances in computing technology have given us new ways to protect our data from prying eyes. Encryption +2. Go ahead for that. You head over here, start working.
System survey complete.
Toxic terraform can discovered. Toxicity, research that. Extreme storms. Azeni's 7 frequently experience massive and extremely violent storm systems in its atmosphere. Several dozen persistent storms are visible from orbit, with winds often reaching speeds in excess of 700 miles per second. The cause of these storms is not immediately apparent, as we found nothing in the planet's climate module that would explain them. Our scientists are interested in studying this anomaly. 3 to physics, okay.
Construction complete.
Upgrade again. The fumes lie thick. The planet Philidum 2 is a toxic wasteland, but our scans unveil that it has not always been so. A now extinct civilization seems to have destroyed its home planet via a heavy reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. On a remote hill close to a major city, we have found a lone active facility, a robot assembly plant, desolated and surrounded by military vehicles, so deteriorated they break upon touch. The facility is alien and mysterious, but could provide us with ample study material. Cautionary tale gives access to improved energy initiative edict. Adds Fallen Robotic Society modifier, so +6 to engineering. And the scientists gain expertise in propulsion. Doubling back. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and buy some consumer goods, seeing as how that is on the decline. Colony ships are moving out on a bay.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, quantum firewalls are researched. We have space-time theory. And that's the only one. 3 dimensions, inextricably from the 4th. Research from physics from research increased by 20%. Unlocks the ability nanophysics campus tier 5. Okay.
Construction complete.
Alright, keep upgrading
Construction complete.
Improbable orbit, okay. Go for that.
System survey complete. System survey complete.
Alright, so we get everything over here. We eventually get deep space scanners, and then we go back through it. And we'll see how much we need to do, reinforce our borders, and then we should have our dragons for sure by then. The probability conundrum. We have gotten a report from science officer. It seems that a ceramic container is circling the star Ginham. Most peculiar. It should obviously not be there, yet somehow it has managed to find its way into a close orbit. A special project can be issued to investigate the container and try to deduce how it ended there. Surely this is a sign of the divine, or a conundrum worth investigating. Alright, so this is the one where it actually takes us away from the issue project, because this is a sign of the divine. And most importantly, it gives us influence, which we need. So I have no problem with that.
Anomaly found.
Precursor Manufactorium. Deep scan to the plant surface revealed a network of tunnels and vaults buried beneath. Access points on the surface eventually led to a massive industrial complex surrounding the planet's core. Time-worn technology of an advanced civilization once allowed the complex to drain the core's energy to feed its massive production line. While the engineering team couldn't decipher what the facility was originally intended to manufacture, they have determined that it can be adapted to our needs. Thanks to the mechanical genius of the compound's creators, a catastrophic destabilization of the planet's core seems unlikely. Our engineers do note that the stranger things have happened, however. 320 experience, 500 unity. Gains possession of the ancient Manufactorium ships. The ships passively reduce some resources from its internal components. And research option gain Amoeba breeding program, but I think we already got that, didn't we? Alright, we got a Haunting Sea as well. So if that's the case, where is said ship? Also, you need to get going as well. These are all done. Okay, so research this. That, do that, excavate that, research this, and see from there.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
We've been hearing rumors about the impressive union of Platicians for a while now, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution of credit, we of the Association of Potters offer premium salvager services from engine upgrades to scrapping fleets. Whatever your needs, you can count on us. And to ensure that we start off in good graces, how about a small gift to show our commitment to customer service? We thank you for the gift, 2,000 alloys. Wow, that is a generous gift. Upgrade you. Oh, and the Pyrrhican Galactic Empire has been destroyed.
Anomaly found.
Energy emissions, and as we can see, the nation of Urplexus is huge. It's getting bigger and bigger, so they are becoming a threat. However, they're considered inferior to us. I think it's the conglomerate's power, really. All of them working together. Meanwhile, we're slowly carving out our own large chunk. It's not as big as I was hoping, only because we got cut off right here. I would have really loved if we can take Lesak first. But the mining drones right there blocked us off, so I tried to go around. Didn't work. Anyway, the Navigator crew has returned from their research mission visibly shaken. They provide vague, often conflicting reports of what they'd encountered on Distual 3. Though in one matter they are all united, the still-flowing sea that wraps pole to pole around the planet is somehow alive. Though it bears no organs or corporeality, we can identify the planetary ocean seems to communicate within frequencies that affect the brain activity of the recipient. It is able to induce thoughts, images, emotions, and what is more, affects each individual differently. It is entirely unknown what effects prolonged contact with the sea might have, or how safe such an endeavor would be. Science officer requests that a special project to study the strange sea be enacted. We will consider it. We don't have time for it. Point of interest, take control of the distal system, begins unknown contact event, and also 10,000 society.
Situation log updated.
Alright, research. Citadels are research. Nice. Okay, propulsions. We got one. Advanced railguns. A new version of the venerable railgun with sturdier rails and an enhanced power supply. These weapons are even more powerful and accurate than their predecessor. Go ahead for that. Alright. Maybe we should just do this one at a time. Weapons target range. Asteroid 234-AT is pockmarked with craters from weapons blast and appears to have been used as a target range by someone roughly 2 millennia ago. Residual energy readings suggest they tested increasingly exotic weaponry, including subspace bombs and some kind of singularity generator. Our scientists would be interested in studying the unusual energy echoes that remain. 3 to physics, okay. Alright, so we'll upgrade the first 3 nations into citadels. Splitting the atom. Physicists from the alien civilization of Box 2 have managed to split the atom for the first time. With the discovery of nuclear fission, the first nuclear weapons are inevitably being produced and nuclear power plants are coming online. The Juvian civilization has entered the critical phase where they suddenly possess the means to destroy their own world with the press of a button. A significant development indeed.
Construction complete.
Can't forget to upgrade these as well. We got enough food, so let's go ahead and sell that. Communications established. After successfully translating their language, we have established communications with the independent station of Zuracorp. Let's see if they want to talk.
An alien empire now speaks to us in the language of the divine.
Welcome to Zuracorp. We are a business conglomerate operating out of the new system specialization in trade. They were the very building blocks of civilization, as we like to say here at Zuracorp. Please do not hesitate to contact us if you are interested in making a good deal. Well met. Alright, before I worry about them, I'm going to see if I can even build up in the area around them. And the only other places I'll worry about for sure right now are places exposed to L-gates.
Construction
Go
complete.
ahead and build right over there. Upgrade you.
System survey complete.
Kingdom of Metal encountered. Okay.
Construction complete.
You're at 11. 21. 4. 12.
System survey
11,
complete. Spaceborne creature
26,
encountered.
6, 7, 15, 7, 3, 1. Here we go. On Nunis Prime. Go ahead for all of these. And that was it. Huh. This is Xandar, if I'm right.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Okay, gene modification
Construction
added once
complete.
again. We have only one biology thing, amoeba breeding program. By breeding space amoeba in captivity, we can program their symbiotic flagella to act as organic strike craft for our navy. Sure, go ahead. How are you doing?
Construction complete.
Keep going.
Construction complete.
Good, there we go. Now get the next one.
Construction complete.
So
Anomaly
many things
found.
being built. Someone else's problem. It looks like some uncaring civilization has used Mila 3A as a dumping ground for its toxic waste. Billions of tons of radioactive, caustic, and toxic metals and chemicals have been dumped spread across the surface of this world. Most of the dumping must have been done from orbit for it to have been so spread out. Cleaning up this seems like an impossible task. 300 experience, 4 minerals, 8,180 in engineering. Mysterious construct, go ahead and research that.
Construction complete.
Alright, Grand Citadels are made, and 78,000. Yeah, we're going to be safe here for a while.
Construction
Holy crap, look
complete.
at that firepower.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Okay, hold your horses. Message in a bottle. As we expected, the interior of this solar sail is appropriately archaic. The bridge resembles the deck of an old planetoid sailing ship designed to sail on watery seas. The deck plane appears to be metal, but most surfaces are covered with carved wood, a contrast to the glass-like substance on viewports and data screens. Powering up the ship's computers, we have found a data file with an old-fashioned seafarer's song. According to our archaeologists, this melody was once known as a sea shanty or space shanty. We are attempting to translate the lyrics. Intriguing. Alright, resolution has been passed, unfortunately. Not something we really cared for. Alright, advanced railguns have been researched. And our next propulsion one is flak artillery. Predictive tracking algorithms and even more powerful rounds make these batteries incredibly lethal to enemy strike craft. Corroding warship. Scientists reports that the artificial construction located on Mia 3A is not a structure at all, but rather a colossal robot from a bygone age. This aging mechanical behemoth lies disabled in the mountains, slowly being corroded by the volatile acids that rain on Mia 3A. It has notable weapons capabilities and appears to be built as an unmanned spaceship. If we want to make use of it, we will need to act swiftly before the corrosive environment of Mia 3A renders the robotic warship wholly inoperable. Leave it to be dissolved. Our policy prohibited the use of AIs for a reason. Ah, okay. No benefit for us from there. Increase our border security. L-gates, you're all built up. So are you. You need to upgrade as well. And traditions. Let's see. I think creative collectives for that specialist pop resource output. The pursuit of profit has become a central tenet of our society. Those who are successful at any kind of enterprise are deeply admired, and the acclamation of energy credits is seen as an extremely worthwhile goal. Space Shanty. Immediately after we completed the restoration and reactivation of the data files, a thrumming musical cadence surged throughout the ship, accompanied by the auto-tuned voices of ancient mariners. Transcription follows. Come all young spacefarers, listen to me. I'll sing you a song of our fish from the sea. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds, fringe word. Hey, blow ye winds, blow. Out of the galaxy, steady she goes. Up come the solar winds, taking us far, all through the space lanes and out to the stars. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows. Oh my god, I can hear this. I can hear this song, but I can't catch the tune. It's from Assassin's Creed. Is where I last really heard it, for the sea shanties at the pirates. Last best Assassin's Creed game, in my opinion. When the winds blow, they're all together, boys. Blow ye winds forward. Hey, blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. Translate more lyrics. Alright, and then we gotta wait for that.
Construction complete.
Relic activation. Okay, we'll go for the Crystal of Ordiska. Monthly rare crystals increased by 15%. 90,000 energy credits. And one of our scientists gained the maniacal trait. Before that, though, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and buy a bunch of that. And then do that, and boom, we're back to 110,000. And seeing as how we can store up to 95,000 alloys, we're really slow. We're really low on that amount.
System survey complete.
Cosmic Besties. As we explored the ship, further attempts to power it up and cover its data files unlocked more stanzas of the ancient space shanty. The ship's holographic display vibrantly projected images of sailors and spacefarers singing and dancing in accompaniment. Up comes the great dragon in search of our home through space to a place that's beneath waves and foam. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the winds blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy, says she goes. Up comes the Tenyaki, the king of deep space, racing our ships in a hyperspace chase. Chorus repeats. Up comes Leviathan, tentacles grasp, choking our ship as we shiver and gasp. Chorus repeats. Translate more lyrics. Another minor artifact. Amoeba flagella has been researched. Secrets of life. Having the opportunity to study the multitudes of life, let us find some common ground for all living beings. The foundational building blocks of life. Society research from researchers increased by 20%. And building nanosociological campus tier 5 unlocked. Taking a drink. Alright. And over here, how we doing? Still waiting for the upgrades here.
System survey complete.
Potent potables. Our archaeologists have unearthed of a stash of potent potables where the sailors consuming these foul fluids. We will not ingest these strange liquids. Our exploration of the ship is already sufficiently intoxicating. Up come the lithoids, all hewn from their stone. These boulders are bolder when they're not alone. Up come the necroids, all fearsome and great. You can't kill them, mateys, they'll reanimate. Up comes some swarms of robots, get ready to run. Fight 1, 10, a dozen, 1,101. We want more lyrics.
Construction complete.
Alright, so you're going around finishing that.
System survey complete.
Ooh, excuse me. Go ahead and start clearing these things for you.
Construction complete.
M-class anomaly. Go ahead and research that. Cast off the Hosser. Our exploration has revealed a glance of ancient history, displaying the zeal and courage of ancient explorers. Clearly, the captain used this space shanty to motivate and coordinate the group. Perhaps they even sang along. Our archaeologists are suggesting this performance should be preserved in a museum installation. As for the ancient melody, we described all the lyrics we can find and added them to our databanks. Our own sailors now have a habit of singing versions of their own space shanties, which should improve the morale and efficiency. We rose from the ocean and reached for the sky. We're building an empire that will never die. And it's windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys. When the wind blows, then we're all together, boys. Blow ye winds fringeward, hey, blow ye winds blow. Out to the galaxy, steady she goes. It's time to untether from this ancient vessel, casting off the Hosser as we set sail on solar winds, steady as she goes. Memorize the lyrics and set course. We get +1 minor artifacts, harmonious crew modifier, sublight speed increased by 10%. I'll take it. How we doing? All right.
Complete.
Dragon hatcheries, we are a go. And what about you? Yes, you as well. Actually, no, because you didn't build one yet. And boom. We can change this one out. Don't really have anything for that though. You know what? We'll change these ones to anchorage.
Construction complete.
Okay. Weak magnetic field. The M-class star is somehow able to create an attractive magnetic field, at least strong enough to capture most of the mineral dust around, forming a mineral cloud big enough to be harvested. Excellent. 9 minerals, 4 energy, and 75 experience. We'll take.
Construction complete. Spaceborne creature encountered.
Shukun station. I can upgrade you. Yod beam station. You're fine.
System
almost
survey
to our
complete.
dragons. Ghostly spires. Our scientists have set their campus around the edges of a glassy, frozen lake. Under sufficient light, one may catch glimpses of spectral towers underneath. They grasp upwards from the lake bed like steadfast tendrils. Our less experienced crews are still adjusting to work in such biting sterile cold. Despite this, our excavations have proceeded swiftly. We have exposed numerous airlocks, all designed for primitive submarine vessels. There is, as yet, no signs of the vessels themselves. Whether the tower's inhabitants stayed or fled, every one of its docks were left empty. Keep digging. We get 8,500 in engineering.
System survey complete.
10, 3 more wrecked battleships. My goodness. Let's go ahead and deal with these 3 right here. Engineers Guild, Research Institute. Go ahead and get those. Lasker Prime 11. Sivitz is 10. Rigor is 27. Trappist is 6. Bora Papa is 6. Fen Habitus is 14. Galorum Prime is 3. Okay, we can do that. Any others? No. Nunes Prime. You're fine as well. And go ahead and look at these. Any other defaults, things like automatic gun turns. Yep, go ahead and get rid of those as well.
Construction complete.
Sell the food. Some wear and tear. As we continue to remove large sections of ice from around the various icebound habitats, our scientists at the docking tower have discovered a primitive computer terminal. Its brittle metal casings appears to have been chewed up. The terminal booted up correctly after some minor repairs. Large parts of the habitat's data network remain offline, but we can infer a great deal from local caches of stock manifests, personal files, and what appears to be a stash of mission logs. 10,000 research. Intriguing.
Anomaly found.
Frozen exploration. Go ahead for that. Perfect ice. An unusual, translucent, and perfectly cubic block of ice lies in the middle of the frozen cave. Yet despite its instant appearance, nothing in our arsenal could even splinter off a fragment of it. Luckily, it is unusually light, which allowed us to carry it back onto the ship to transport it back home for further research. 25 influence gain. Take it.
Blocker cleared.
Alright, a bunch of blockers are going to be cleared. No problem.
Anomaly found.
Mine the minerals. Go for that. And of course, troubling developments. Our knowledge of the ancient settlement of Garalum 7A deepens, but so too does our concern. What we have uncovered is the remains of a frontier colony, a remnant of a civilization so long forgotten we can't even discern their name. When seas were a more dominant feature of this world, a desperate group of settlers were brought from their homeworld and conscripted into pioneering submarine crews. Their goal, to establish colonies and exploit the planet's natural resources. Their reality, however, was one of unchecked biological experiments, radical political change, and significant peril fending off hostile flora and fauna. The sensors log from a navigation buoy appear to have tracked one such crew en route to a nearby outpost. We believe their vessel may still be there, trapped in ice along with a cache of useful materials. Dispatch a research team immediately, see what we can learn about those hostile ocean dwellers. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and learn about that. I'm not sending my people in blind. Minus 400 energy credits, and we gain some tech progress of ocean ecologically management by 20%.
Construction complete.
Fragments of life. It appears that the asteroid 47-OT9 and the surrounding debris originate from a former planet. Deep within the center of the asteroid, we can find traces of extremely valuable alloys. There are also hints of bacterial life that has now died in the vacuum of space. This shows that the celestial body once bore the promise of life. 3 alloys. Go ahead. Anything to research here? Nope, we're good. Fire and water. Blackened ice surrounds the cave in which we found the crumpled, burnt wreckage of an ancient submarine. Sheltered from the worst of this planet's freeze-thaw cycles, this scorched cave has preserved evidence of multiple calamities befallen this crew. The vessel's crude nuclear engine bears signs of hasty patchwork repairs. In the crew quarters, we found scratch marks and faint residue from chemical burns. At some point, all the submarine escape shuttles were deployed, yet only one remains nearby. It became lodged inside a dormant lava vent. There's little more to glean from this burnt-out wreckage, but the crew's erstwhile destination, a colonial supply cache, has remained intact. Our recovery team has therefore succeeded in retrieving what the doomed submariners could not. 2,000 alloys, okay.
One of our stations is beset by enemies.
Hello, the birth of space piracy. As interstellar trade between our systems continues to grow, a large group of faithless criminals from Bilia have illegally converted a number of civilian starships into weapons of war. These heretics have started calling themselves the Grim Souls and are responsible for several attacks against our vulnerable trade routes in the Rim Door. Their profane activities must not be allowed to continue. The faithful shall prevail. That they will. Alright, you guys are up here, so go ahead and get up there and deal with
The
it.
faithful have claimed a new world.
Alrighty. Colony established. Go ahead and build these. And where is this other world? There you are.
System survey complete.
Right, so we just need to get the city districts
Construction
going.
complete.
Ethics shifts of Xenophilic in the Coordinate Corporation. And Frozen Ordeals. Having surveyed all we can from the wrecked submarine and abandoned habitats, our teams on Garellum 7A are preparing to regroup near the planet's surface. There's much we still don't know about the colony. Most of what we found simply amounts to an eclectic legacy of life of a particular lonely frontier. Although they lacked faster-than-light travel, these ancient submariners have steered us towards remarkable breakthroughs in other fields. They made these discoveries in hardship, like the likes of which we can strive not to experience ourselves. These cautionary tales may benefit our colonists. Frozen Submariner's Legacy modifier added for 20 years. Colony development speed increased by 20%. Pop menu usage minus 3%.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Nuclear devastation. Oh no. Our survey of Corellia 2 has revealed that it used to be a pristine continental planet with a mild climate as little as 1,000 years ago. In stark contrast, the atmosphere today is extremely toxic. The surface highly irradiated, and the world has long since lost the ability to support life. We have detected signs that the planet was the scene of an incredibly destructive thermonuclear war waged between factions of a relatively advanced indigenous pre-space civilization. +2 society and engineering. Alright, even with our high level of upgrades, I don't know if this space station will be able to hold out on their own. Class anomaly, go ahead. We'll see. I'm hoping our people will be able to get there in time. Anyway, physics research. After just finishing up with space-time theory, we have simulated social engineering and autonomous station protocols, which will give us more research outposts. And I'm thinking we'll go for that. Increased automated station functions will free up more staff for research duties. Alright, 10 is now in station for regulatory facilitation. Diplomatic weight from economy increased by 20%. Worker pop resource increased by 2.5. Habitability minus 2%. We should leave regulatory decisions to the experts. Industry leaders are the best qualified to identify wasteful regulations that impede productivity. Habitability minus 2. But we can make do against that. The ones opposing it are the Interstellar Regime and the Star Nation. Pushing it forward is the Gilran Consciousness. We do have an economy of sorts. I also have no governor. We can go for that.
Blocker cleared.
A star moving like a cell. The rotational velocity relative to the galactic plane of this star is not consistent with other A-class stars encountered before. After a long observational period, the crew tried to describe that unprecedented behavior, and to the surprise of the scientific crew, all movement of that star could only be compared to that of a lost cell idling in space. Could be proof that our universe may be infinitely big. 1,000 physics and 50 experience. Go through that. Technology research for the flak artillery. No propulsions. Any industry. Yes. Research grants. Advancement in the sciences can be costly, especially when it comes to engineering. By allocating funds specifically for research, engineers and designers can iterate without budget concerns. If it isn't broken, it doesn't have enough features yet. +1 to research alternatives, and engineering research from researchers increased by 10%. Alright, so this is just a matter of having these things built up.
Blocker cleared.
Is there... Yep, over this way. Well, actually, you go ahead and build this, and you can start building the outposts here instead. We're almost to the point where we're closing off the borders. The Republican wants to form a commercial pact. They will grant us 7.7 energy. This will grant them 55.3 energy. We're not against it. Here at Republican Advent Plans, we consistently deliver more for less, and today we would like to offer you a deal you simply cannot refuse. A commercial pact. With us, tell us you cannot refuse. We can go along for it.
System survey complete.
Ah, those bastards. They literally built the thing tall, so they blocked off any chance we could to go over that way. Asteroid collision. Go ahead and research that.
System survey complete.
Upgrade the light end station. Asteroid collision. Upon closer examination, we discovered that a smaller asteroid consisting almost entirely of precious metals recently collided with WX-12-66. The small but dense cache of metals was hidden just beneath the asteroid surface, but now it has been discovered it should be accessible to mining. +3 to minerals. How are we doing over here? Still nothing yet. Okay. Upkeep from jobs -5%. Building districts have their build costs reduced by 10% and build speed increased by 25%. Let's finish this off. Interstellar franchising. A focus on franchising allows even the most mundane plan to open thriving, dynamic businesses, providing local jobs and increasing trade value. Upkeep from jobs -5%.
Anomaly found.
Doppler effect, research that.
Situation log updated. Construction complete.
Alright, so even with all those upgrades for this mining station, unfortunately it still wasn't enough to get it. Oh, the ransomware emergency buoy. A emergency transmission buoy floats in gentle orbit around Adaski's 4A. Its outer casing is heavily damaged, seemingly by glancing weapons fire or a powerful explosion. It might be a Platician's model for civilian ships designed to be ejected as an emergency measure should the comm systems fail, but the extent of the damages makes it impossible to know for certain it is repairing a weak disordered signal. Clean up the transmission.
Situation log updated.
Careless pawing. According to a report from the crew of the Persepolis, their mission was a failure. Science officer allegedly took manual control of the probe sent to retrieve a sample from cluster, resulting in a collision between drone and mineral cluster that, while mild, resulted in the mineral cluster breaking apart completely. The crew is careful to note that the experience has left science officer somewhat shaken, and the mineral shards should still be of some value. Its parts are equal to the sum of its parts. Cannabis gains carefree trait, anomaly research speed 35%, and 5,000 minerals. The Union finds such carelessness unacceptable, gains the stubborn trait, leadership experience gain -25%, and 5,000 minerals. No, we'll go for its parts are equal to the sum of its parts. Terraform candidate discovered.
Special project complete. Construction
Destroy
complete.
that. Sensor.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Frozen terraform candidate discovered. Sensor malfunction. On the crew's arrival to Raznum A, they were able to confirm that their sensors were indeed malfunctioning. The good news is that not only were their initial estimates for the star's energy output grossly understated, Platypus seems to have learned from his past mistakes. Gains the meticulous trait, anomaly discovery chance +10%, gains 200 experience, and 8 in energy. A failure is but a stepping stone to success.
The apostates are after our spaceport.
Talking about these guys, I do believe.
Anomaly found.
Oh. Ah! They're attacking the Tanyaki! Well, that's just unacceptable. We have to get our people over there. Is the station still holding on? I don't think it is. Nah, it's probably not. Frozen history. A peculiarly drifting box has been located near the M-class star composed of materials unseen. Surprisingly, a related and re-investigation of the star reveals that it had once been endothermic, burning coal instead of hot. Besides that, the box featured a very weak security system which allowed us to open it very easily, finding gorgeous treasures and technological marvels along with 3 frozen humanoid corpses inside, presumably from a time when the star had been endothermic. 2,500 minerals, 75 experience.
Blockers cleared. Anomaly found.
Frozen exploration, go ahead for that. A bunch of research into the physics, autonomous station protocols. Okay, we got 2 right here. Predictive algorithms and simultaneously collapse sabotage. I'm always a fan of having the pathways unlocked more and more. Further advances in unstable entanglement have given us new ways to prevent unauthorized intrusions into our database. Having just finished up with research grant, we will now go after... Alright, no propulsions. The next thing is industry. 1 there, 1 there. Okay. So, powered exoskeletons and superfluid materials. Well, just as I said, following a pathway is good, we're not really big into robotics. But the worker pop resource output is not bad. Army damage plus 5%. Wearing a powered exoskeleton suit augments the user's strength and speed. The military applications are obvious, but it will also increase labor efficiency. Go for that. Base of operations, 7,800 in society. Go ahead.
Construction complete.
Alright, we got some upgrades for some of these planets. Go ahead, go ahead. If anyone needs anything built, you need an upgrade. You're fine. Where'd you go? Nope, there you go. Upgrade you. Okay, you're at 2, but you have some city districts still in the works. You have 1, but you have city districts in the works. Ice entities. A civilization of ice entities has been found to reside in a large glistering ice cave. Surprisingly, they don't seem to be bothered by the presence of the scientific team, which will allow us to observe their complex social behaviors for further study. 8 society and 75 experience. Alien breakfast. One of the colonists just had to touch the eggs. Oh no, they are breeding. The xenomorphs are everywhere. Run for your lives. Help. Add 25 to devastation.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Okay.
Construction complete.
Unfortunately, can't do anything for that just now.
System survey complete.
Alright, hold on. Sell all that. Let's buy some consumer goods, because that's in the negatives. Society just finished off with Secrets of Life. No other biology. Ocean Ecology Management. Let her leave a cap. Yeah, let's go for Ocean Ecology Management, just because it's something we already have some work in. Given enough processing power, network sensors, and distributed stations, even the ocean currents can be managed to a fine level of control. Searching the unknown, 7,800 in society, 1 minor artifact. Ships are almost there, taking their sweet time.
The apostates are after our spaceport. System survey
Exoskeletons
complete.
powered. Alright, and for this we have Marauder missiles. These highly advanced missiles are equipped with limited onboard AI pilots that essentially improve their performance and ability to track targets. Go ahead. Veiled tunnel. Something awaits us in the Olam system. A veiled passage cut from the fabric of space-time. Its horizon rippling with psionic energy. Sensory data is erratic, and the crew of our science vessels report strange disturbances, wildly visceral dreams, a persistent sense of being watched, fitful hallucinations. Despite the frustrating lack of useful telemetry, it seems clear we have stumbled on a tunnel through uncharted reaches. A dangerous path, yet the rewards may be great. On a tunnel's far side lies a distant corner of the galaxy. What mysteries lie beyond the veil? Old is an understatement. Life signs, okay, 8,141 society, 60 minor artifacts. Okay, and here's the manufacturing chip, which does what? It produces alloys, okay. Head over here, I guess. No, no, don't go through that. Over here, and then over. Yeah, okay. Gotta deal with these mining droids soon. Oceans beneath the ice. Deep scans of Kari 6 have revealed a large ocean heated by hydrothermal vents beneath the ice mantle covering the surface. Lead scientists dispatched probe from the southern horn that drilled through several miles of thick ice and found the water below teeming with what appears to be life. We will need more resources to conduct a thorough study of the main unique life forms inhabiting this ocean. +3 to society and Mount Deep Sea expedition.
Situation log updated. The
Is that something
spirits
to
have
research?
granted us
Nope.
new wisdom.
Okay. Let's go for this one because it's prevalent, as we've just experienced. Dangers, wildlife removal. Tactical disruption of natural habitats combined with converging search and destroy patterns can effectively eliminate hostile wildlife in a very short span of time. Our ship should be here soon. Derelict Space Station. A small team from our colony on Fenhavis recently boarded a primitive space station that had been left in orbit by the moon's original inhabitants. The mummified remains of the station's crew could still be found clustered around viewports facing the moon. They must have realized they were doomed after seeing the billowing mushroom clouds below, and communication logs showed that the astronauts made several futile and increasingly frantic attempts to contact the surface before they eventually ran out of supplies. The station is in good condition, and it has afforded our engineers a rare glimpse of the early stages of a planetary space program. They have gained several ideas from the primitive yet ingenious solutions used in the station's design. 10,000 to engineering.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, hold on. Simultaneous collapse storage researched. Next up, we have automated recycle rates is next, really. That's the only convenience left. Improved programs allow for the automation of our weapons fire recycle systems. This increased the efficiency of our point defense weapons, enabling them to fire more rapidly. Alright, ships made contact. So this is actually our first combat right here with Hrazgar leading. Sensing the changes in the ocean, Hrazgar and our fleets are on their way. One of our salvage ships is on the move. Hrazgar is already laying into them and destroying them left and right. And behind them, the rest of the fleet.
System survey complete.
Go to normal speed. And they were melted. Alright, you guys can head on back to Crater. Do we need a research person over there? No, okay. And of course, new route. Continue with caution. 8135 society, 1 minor research. Upgrade that. No, no, no. Go to double speed. Shouldn't we be able to build over here as well? We should be. Where's the person do we have over here go? Okay, we'll do it ourselves then. You go ahead and build this.
The spirits have granted us
Sell
new
the
wisdom.
minerals. Okay, that one's finally taken care of. We have 3 things this time: standardized supercomputers, extended combat algorithms, and predictive algorithms. Well, this is a purple, so I like that. Standardized supercomputers, physics research from researchers increased by 20%, research station output increased by 10%. Laboratories with built-in supercomputers have proven to increase the efficiency of staff across our research division, with information readily available at any given moment and the analyzation capabilities of an enhanced physics intellect. No laboratory is complete without one. Go ahead for that. Okay. Also, will this show us? No, it won't. Damn. However, we do have dragons! A fledgling dragon requires 500 gases, 500 rare minerals, and 100 living metal. Do I even have access to? I do. Plus 5. Alright. Discovery Prison Planet, Precursor Prison Planet. Thousands upon thousands of barracks-like buildings litter the surface of this world, while beneath lie the remains of a vast planet-wide prison system. Built within the very bedrock are cells and containment fields, their purpose clear. With some effort, our engineers will be able to utilize these facilities for our own purposes. In the meantime, our archaeological team has begun a search for any information on the types of things formerly imprisoned here. The only thing worse than having to keep something locked is having to keep them locked out. Fascinating. So 300 experience, 500 unity, 1 minor artifact, hidden stronghold blueprints modifier gain, so fortune cost is reduced by 25%. And we also gained the central shipyard complex research. Terraform candidate discovered, that's fine.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
We're in, record everything for over 10,000 engineering and 1 minor artifact. Dangerous wildlife removal has been completed. Heavy pulse. And Galactic Social Center Society research from researchers increased by 10%, and research station output increased by 10% as well. A large museum-like structure incorporating cultural artifacts and treatises from across the galaxy. These massive repositories help to expand understanding and the broadening of societal thought. Cosmic Diamond. While on the surface of Zarkon appears to be an ordinary white dwarf, the star hides an intriguing secret. By studying Zarkon's pulsations, the Navigator crew has discovered its composition to be almost entirely crystallized carbon. This astronomical crystal lattice seems to have formed as the star cooled, originating in its gas-fusing core and growing outward over time. Zarkon is a diamond of cosmological proportions, glistening between a white veil of oxygen and helium. Forward to the physics. Fascinating.
Construction complete.
Keep going with that. You're going as is. Should still increase the defenses. Oh boy, these guys. Hello again! You will be pleased to learn that our species has quadrupled in numbers since we arrived. Many of us were swept up in a festive mood when we made planetfall, and things got a bit frisky, to say the least. After the positive experience we had colonizing Baldorak, a few brave pioneers have asked me to petition you for passage to another gas giant. We have already located a promising candidate within our space that would be suitable for colonization. What do you say? Well, as long as it's just another gas giant, or absolutely not. Our deal was to transport you to one planet. And we can't use gas giants, so there's no point to it. As long as it's just a one, and as long as it's just another gas giant.
Situation log updated.
Marvelous! We are forwarding you the coordinates. Our colonists are eager to get underway. Okay, good thing is about the secondary part of that, you can take your time for it, so I don't have to rush. Impenetrable Fortress. It didn't take long for our two-man teams to come running into each other in this ruined complex. It is a maze, a labyrinth, something far worse. All paths cross and all paths are dead ends. It seems like this complex uses miniature wormholes hidden behind reflector fields to trick and move intruders across the various entrances and dead ends of this complex. It'll take a while to map out all the routes, dead ends, and wormholes and get into the innards of this complex. I'm already confused. 10,000 Unity, 9,900 Physics, 8,300 Society, over 10,000 Engineering, 90 minor artifacts, and the research option of orbital camouflage gained. Wow. Alright, standard construction templates. As technology advances and becomes ever more complex, new demands are placed on our workforce by using standardization construction templates. Our workers can build things without necessarily having to understand the finer points. Building and districts have their build cost reduced by 10% and build speed increased by 25%.
System survey complete.
Keep on going. Alright, you're on your way over there. 1329. 13. Pacifist movement. The decrepit ruins of desolate wastelands found on Fenhebes II seem to have prompted many of the moon's colonists to adopt some kind of pacifist philosophy. Members of this new movement claim that the environment they live in serve as a daily reminder of the senseless horrors of war. They see it as their civic duty to prevent the terrible destruction visited upon Fenhabetus Secundus from occurring on other worlds. Do they now? Up to 4 plops on Fenhabiscus lose any militaristic ethics and gain pacifist ethics. That's fine. As long as it doesn't directly oppose what we're doing. What species are in the Empire?
System survey complete.
Where are we as well? Plutetian, so we're P. There we go. Yaoreacher, Treant, Siddominius. We have even a Piriki. Plutetians, there we are. At 191, 51 Anarians, 18 Nividlax, and 50 Treants. Okay. I still don't have access to the other templates, unfortunately. Or I should say I don't have access to the more advanced ones. So I'm going to hold off before I re-engineer our people.
Anomaly found.
Asteroid waves, that's fine. The tree. Among the asteroids around YZ9-784, a tree is drifting through the emptiness of space, an unprecedented and highly unlikely event. The tree is surrounded in a protective bubble reminiscent of an energy shield. Suddenly, we detect some hostile space dwellers on approach. This coincided with some sap leaking through the tree shields while we were collecting samples. Could it have agitated the creatures? We needed to figure out what is going on.
Situation log updated.
Illicit communications. A cobbled together comms repeater has been inexpertly strapped to MF-T-668. Science officer is confident this is part of a relay network for private communications. Initial analysis indicated that the messages relayed are not of a particular strategic sensitive nature, but rather private inter-ship communications between individual crew members. Perhaps we can learn something about life in deep space. Gains expertise in statecraft. Okay. And, okay, you guys attack that. So, we'll go ahead and send the fleet while Rosgar heads back home. You guys come over here. You guys go ahead and escape.
Construction complete.
From you.
Construction complete.
Alright, head over here. Sell these. You're finished and moving on. Bilia still has to wait for the person to switch out.
Construction complete.
Sell the food. Construction. Where is this one? It's right there. Okay.
System survey complete.
Unfortunately,
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
there's no exact one spot right here that we can block. We'd have to block up multiple locations. Luckily not this one, because there's a dimensional horror right there, so we don't have to worry about that. Also, energy is full up. Go ahead and buy some more alloys. Research and engineering has just finished with the Marauder missiles, so now we can move on to... What do we have? What do we have? Gauss cannons. This updated version of the old coil gun design is even more destructive than the latest railgun designs. It is capable of launching projectiles with incredible accuracy and speed. Go ahead. The final rest. By what has to be beyond astronomical odds, the Navigator actually managed to pinpoint the source of the odd signals as it soared past through the asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct. A simple scan reveals that it is some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an alien spacefarer. Let the coffin continue its voyage. Open the coffin and study it. Let him rest. Let him rest out there. How we doing over here? Regulatory facilitation is going to pass, it looks like. No problem.
The apostates are after our spaceport.
Alright, so they've taken out a section over here. Well, no problem. Once these ships get over there, we should be able to win. The Great Pyramid. The science team on the observation station orbiting Herbivius 4 have not reported anything substantial in a while. That was until a young scientist stationed on the facility sent an encrypted message blaming her colleagues of misconduct. The crew have reportedly descended upon the planet and proclaimed the chief scientist as a deity to the locals. Not only that, but they also made them construct a holy monument in his honor. The resulting pyramid now stands on the planet's surface, the locals worshipping it and presenting it with offerings. Recall the team and scrap the project. Hilarious, this prank will go down in history. Erase all our traces and keep working. Ooh, remove the Great Pyramid. Noldor Poppin Harbors 4 dies. Civilization harbors are thrown back into previous age. The station is dismantled. Well, the thing is, we don't like the fact that one of our own scientists proclaims himself God when our God is Hrothgar. But we don't want to give up on showing them the light of Hrothgar, so erase all our traces but keep working. Even if it means we have to kill some people to do it
System
done.
survey complete. The spirits have granted us new wisdom. Construction complete.
Alrighty, Galactic Social Center has been researched. No biology, okay. We have orbital camouflage. Or we can go for this, which will unlock the system capital complex. It go down the administration path. Orbital bombardment damage minus 20%. I kind of like this because of all the bonuses that we get for it. And it also just gives us more housing, building slots, amenities, jobs. A lot of jobs. A lot of high-value jobs, too. Galactic Administration. The administrative needs of a star empire are as numerous as they are complex. We will rise to the occasion. Go ahead for that. 12, 28, 13. The resolution has passed. Okay. No real harm to us, really. It's 8, 20, 17, 10. Go ahead and upgrade these. Fenhabis. You still got a little bit. Katsava Prime. You're being worked on. One final check. There's a bunch of things. Can we... Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and see if we can clear out all the last of these things. Yes, we can. You're fine. Wasker, you have some things. Take out the dense jungles. You're fine, you're fine. Your two are being removed. You're being removed. Bora Papa, I think it is. You're fine. Galarium. You... Yeah, get rid of the Xenomorphs and Toxic Kelp. You're fine. Fenhabis is fine. Katsaba, you got two things which are in the works. Okay, so that should clean up all the blockers.
System survey complete.
Where is the fleet?
The apostates are after our spaceport.
Alright, that place has been researched. Must you really go there? Why don't you just research this one right here first, and then go to the other areas? Alright, where's the fleets? You're going that way? Why?
Anomaly
Okay,
found.
fine. At least they start cleaning up this area as well. War declared between the United Kroll Union and the Star Authority. I don't know who the Kroll Union are.
Heretic fleet engaged.
Target practice. Our sensors have discovered that the ship remnants of GR-32-X got there in a peculiar way. The ships seem to have been intentionally driven straight into the asteroid, probably from light years away, to test the accuracy of the designer's thrusters. As we deep scan the remains, we pick out one ship in particular which seems to have reasonably intact propulsion. Recover the thrusters. We won't waste those alloys. I mean, we're making plenty of alloys, really. So, you know what? Recover those thrusters. Advanced afterburners research gained by 50%. And contact. It should be relatively easy, seeing as how the Corvettes have a lot of anti-armor weaponry. And here comes the next group, this one with destroyers. Then again, the destroyers and cruisers who are also sending out their fighters. What do the cruisers have? Cruisers have all sorts of weapons.
Blockade cleared.
Well, that didn't matter. It didn't last long. Alright, unfortunately, there's
complete.
no way we can get to these in time. Not yet, at least.
Blockade cleared.
Did you finish? Yes, okay. Work on these. We have more than enough influence now to do these.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
Another wrecked juggernaut.
System survey complete.
They're working on here already. Alright, you know what? Fine. If that's the case, come over here, work on
Blockade
that
cleared.
one. Hold on, hold on. Sell this. We still have to deal with these guys over here to get access to the tree, but that should be no problem. Alright, you're fine there. What do we have? You guys. Unfortunately, can't do anything right now. I guess you can help them. Go ahead and excavate that side, and you guys, you can now be automated. Okay, finish off prosperity with Public Works Division. Our growing cities will be augmented by inspiring public works on a scale never before seen. To that end, a new government agency must be formed to oversee their construction. City districts provide one additional to housing, ring road segments, and Eucomenopolis residential archaeologies also provide additional housing. It's a mouthful every time you're trying to play this game. Okay. Utopian realization. We welcome ancient friends that have been dormant since centuries, giving forgotten and lost species a second chance and opportunity to return to galaxy once again via genetic reconstruction techniques. For that, we will work all together and turn our capital into an eternal paradise to ensure that any biological species can join us on our quest. The utopian dream is now ours. Gene modification points increased by 2. By completing the special project, you will have the possibility to turn your capital world into a Gaia world, if it isn't already one. Additionally, 12 pops of 12 different species will be created on your capital, making your empire the owner of at least 13 different species. Okay. Okay. I'm still kind of of the mind to keep going for this one because they'll give us the governmental perks, which will increase all the others in time as well. So, executive vigor, there will be no half measures or compromises when implementing the edicts decided upon by our government. We will all go the way or not at all. Government edict length increased by 20% for each government perk, including this one. That's not really helpful. However, it's helpful for the increase to the other ones instead, because these ones stack. Alright, so finish off that one, and then we need to figure the next one, which would be around for the Exalted Priests. Griffin refugees have arrived from the Galarian continents. Alright, that's fine. A lot of refugees in our territories. Ooh, excuse me. More refugees have arrived. Liberian refugees fleeing from the interstellar regime have arrived on Kotzebue Prime. A lot of them. More refugees. Kroll refugees fleeing from the interstellar regime. Okay, they are welcome here. Oh, okay, so they got taken out. The Lilliborian Star Authority has fallen, destroyed by its enemies. How this will affect political climate of the galaxy remains to be seen. So the hegemony is securing its locations. I guess we should continue looking into our own defenses as well. So let me go ahead and leave this on pause while I do this real quick. Alrighty, seeing as how this is in front of an L gate, right? Yes, yes you are. Strategic starbase defenses. Advanced starbase defenses. I really hate that it scrolls up every time we do that. Starbase artificial intelligence. Tracking, chance to hit, defense platform. Oh yes, 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 we want this. However, reading these as well. Improve the shields and weapons of the starbase. Improves the armor and weapons of the starbase. An extremely advanced AI computer capable of improving the starbase's attack, defense, and trade protection abilities. Go for that. I'll wait to see if there's anything else, any other benefits that we could possibly get. However, before I do forget, however, go for this one as well. Large batteries. We have a gun, torpedo, hangar bay, point defense system, and a large battery. Take a look at this. Let me go ahead and get 2 more shield generators, see how that goes.
Incoming transmission.
Defensive pact. We would not want to drag your empire into a conflict, but it is clear that we would benefit from joining together against possible threats. Okay, you guys want a defensive pact? I can get along with that. Oh wow, that fleet is only at 5,000. I thought that was like a 55,000 is what that was saying. Nope, very different. Ships still on their way to these guys. Wait. Hate how you always have to remember to do that. Alright, let me take a look at the species who came over. Showing the species of our empire right now. Okay. We actually have a Piriki? Yarrow Reachers, Treants, Sedimentus, Ryobs, Rackalyps, Pirikis, Platicians, Purons, Pictlings, Photicons, Pethuians, Nevelix, Mirish. These guys, the laborious, only 2 of them. Phototrophic and Enduring. Lavus from Lavus Prime. Kronk from Felusians. Kroll. Ketling. Griffin. Intelligent, thrifty, strong. Okay. Fluotians, Crinzies, Cyronic clones, Brugans, Anthibians, Amarokians, Alvathari, and Anaris. We got quite a few people and species in our groups. Also, what was you? Oh, small cutting laser. That's not really helpful.
Incoming transmission.
Alright, hold on. Derelict platform. Several mining platforms are attached to the large asteroid ONA-997 in the Kenning systems. Held together by chains and hooks, these platforms have several drill arms that can be remotely operated. A small bay has already been carved out of the asteroid, like to be used as a storage area for newly mined minerals. Until they can be picked up, it looks like whoever started mining this asteroid left in a hurry, leaving the platform surprisingly intact. 120 experience, 4 minerals, 5 minor artifacts, and over 10,000 in engineering. Also, the United Brill Republic would like to establish a embassy with us, no problem. Alright, our Navy has made contact with the amoebas.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
And these guys melted even faster than the mining drones. Gauss cannons have been researched. And we have advanced afterburners. This improved version of the standard afterburners provide an even greater boost to a ship's combat speed. Go ahead for that. And they're gone. Alright, you guys go ahead and head over to Crater. Who do I have available? I have you. You guys go ahead and research these projects. Sell the food. Okay, let's see. Did we get any of the baby
The
dragonlings?
spirits have granted us new wisdom.
No, they haven't.
Construction complete.
Have we not built them yet? Fleet manager. It's still working. I guess it just takes a really long time. And we can only do it from the fleet manager, which is even weirder. Standardized supercomputers have been researched, and galactic administration have been researched. So next up, no other biology, orbital camouflage, habitability, fleet command limit, terraforming, off-world trading, edict fund, and habitability. Let's go for orbital camouflage. A unique way of constructing buildings using various angles and colors based on the surroundings of structures can make them very difficult to see from orbit. Next up, we have tachyon sensors, simulated social engineering, and that's it. Sensor range increased by 4, hyperlane detection increased by 5, or code breaking +2. I mean, we pretty much know what our neighbors are going to do already, so we don't really need the advanced sensors yet. The weakest link in any security system are the individuals within it. By modeling their weaknesses in computer simulations, we can find novel ways to bypass their security or trick them into bypassing it for us. Go ahead and research that. Not ship design, fleet manager. Add ships. This takes 1,800 days. Okay, that explains why.
Construction complete. Debris analyzed.
Can't get any more. Okay, so we'll leave that for B. We need another 5 years before we can use the next civic point, which if we do, I really don't know what for. Debris analyzed. Okay, which means you. Go ahead and automatically research.
System survey complete.
You know what? Actually, we'll just go ahead and have you guys do this now. Go ahead and do some cleanup. We get the admirals as well. Eager, cautious, trickster, unyielding, fleet logistics, scout. Scout's not that bad. We'll go for that. And as for you, I think we'll go for gale speed. The leader believes that speed and rapid maneuvers are the key to success in any space engagement. +5 evasion percent and sublight speed increased by 20%. Alright, so go for that. Get rid of that. Don't care about the survey. Ooh. Our governor has died at age 135. Okay. New governor. We'll go for Unifier. Unity from police increased by 10%. The leader is peculiarly good at making sure everyone around are on the same page.
Construction complete.
Go ahead and upgrade Bilia.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
You go over here. Governor's dead. Ordo camouflage is finished. No biology. Demagogue training. Ruler level cap +1. Governor level cap +2. Edicts fund +20. Educating leaders in the art of speaking and persuasion improves their ability to convince others of their position, cementing them in the minds of the people. Sure, go for that.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Advanced afterburners complete. No propulsions, so we got industry next. 0G refineries and mineral purifications. Mine station output would increase by 10%, which means any mining station, really. Which would mean, I'm pretty confident that also means these things. So you know what, we'll see. 0G refineries. The addition of internal refineries on mining stations will substantially increase mineral productions. Alright, so we are currently sitting at 72 motes, 35 gases, 56 rare crystals, and 5 living metal, 1 zero, 1 dark matter, and that's it.
Special project complete.
After rigorous research, we now understand why the tree sap summoned the creatures. The tree is able to produce a highly nutritious substance which has machine-like abilities to repair organic tissue. The tree is a tree of life. If we harvest it, we could use it to expand the lifespan of our people, but there is one problem. The tree's healing power is limited in amount. We can only use it to improve a small group of people's lives substantially or increase everyone's situation by a small amount. Give it to our leaders, which will give us another extra 15 years to our lifespan. Give it to our pops, which will increase all biological pop happiness by 5. Let the tree drift along and gain 25 influence. Give it to our people to increase our happiness all around again. Space storm Kalios arrives. Massive subspace disturbances have erupted in systems across the galaxy. Oh, this is, 2300, so the first event is underway. Early reports indicate that nearly 50% of systems in the galaxy have been infected by this unprecedented phenomenon, which appears to be a byproduct of thousands of years of heavy hyperspace travel by civilizations both past and present. Scientists are confident that this galactic space storm will dissipate itself within a period of 5 to 10 years. Until that happens, the storm will play havoc with sublight engines, sealed generators, and sensor systems in those star systems affected by it. The galactic community has officially named this storm Carlios and issued a general travel advisory. This too shall pass. Okay. The galactic core. Ever since our species achieved spaceflight and ventured off into the stars, one aspect of galactic geography has eluded astronomers and physicists alike. The galactic core. Indeed, until now the core has been completely detached from the rest of the galaxy. However, new advances in hyperspace mapping techs has led our scientists to believe that the core might actually be reachable using the hyperlane network if we can figure out where exactly the faint hyperspace breach points are located. A special project has been prepared to find and exploit said points in order to access the galactic core. A few hyperlanes leading to the core will be created upon completion, so our scientists advise starting the project after ensuring our rivals won't be able to use them. There is no way to predict where the hyperlanes will end up being, however. Acknowledged.
Situation log updated. System survey complete.
Go ahead, research that. Alien entity identified. A tubular alien entity has entered orbit of TRAPPIST Prime with no warning or explanation. It appears to be moving without engines or thrusters, gliding in complete silence through the void of space, cylinders rotating ominously. Though it has yet to display any signs of aggression, it refuses to acknowledge our hails. Our military advisors warn that it may pose a considerable threat to the inhabitants below and implore us to engage neutralization protocols. Our scientists, however, plead that we instead learn from this remarkable piece of technology. Study it.
Situation log updated.
And debris. Sensors are picking up unusual emissions coming from deep within Garia system. A very large abandoned station surrounded in debris seems to be orbiting a seemingly uninteresting planet. Perhaps something might be salvaged from it. 14,000 in Unity. Okay, locate galactic core, research that, and enigmatic guest, research this. Alright, Cessin is now indoors. We have form Galactic Council. Still can't get enough support to try and push the Tinyaki Conservation Act. Alright, the galactic community should have a council of leaders to help keep order. Establish a galactic community, Alright, we can be in support of that because we would definitely have a seat on the Galactic Council, which means we can force our issues to be made about. And as long as we can lead people more and more into the light of Rosgar, all the better. Despite extensive research, the enigmatic caste and its origin are still shrouded in mystery. Though it is definitely non-organic in nature, it is not entirely machine either. It appears to be preoccupied mainly with the gathering, storing, and encoding of data. Its surface is covered in hundreds of thousands of minuscule scratches and dents in which we have discovered traces of a compound that is alien to our galaxy. 16,000 engineering and intriguing. Go ahead and sell the minerals. Our navy is starting to engage with the mining drones. And it's not going to be a long engagement, more than likely. next wave of the fleet coming in right behind. And the United Kroll Union has joined the galactic community.
Blocker cleared.
Alright, so it's just a matter of time. How we doing on these ones? Okay. Give me the deep space black site. And you know what? Just give me synthetic volatile modes just to get some more of those. As for you guys, get you some more shipyards, moat production, and huge solar panel network. We'll get a repair facility. And okay, that's all of you. Now onto you. Build those. Black side, system agriculture, repair facility, mode extraction. On to the next one. Same things. Oscar Prime, go ahead for all that. Oops, wait, that's right. We gotta wait until we actually get the... Already built this on a star. Oh, we already built it. Never mind. What's the ones that we haven't built it on? We're good right there. We're good right there. You're fine. You need one. Alright, Dragon Hatchery. Okay, never mind. It was actually all working right. Go for that. Go for repairs. Da 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 da. Where? Oh, where is it? I'm missing something on this one. Ah, that's what it is. I'm lacking in influence.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
All right.
Construction complete.
Okay, we're finding is this research is done. So let me go ahead and take a look at this. 72. Wait for it to go through to next
Anomaly
month.
found.
Abandoned settlements. Research that. All right, so that's the next month. Exotic gases did went up, but that could have been just because of a building. All right, we'll see later. No propulsion, so on to industry. One industry, wow. Superfluid materials, engineering research from researchers increased by 20% unlocks building of nano engineering campus tier 5. The study of superfluidity promises to marry quantum mechanics with the fundamental interaction of gravity. Finish off with that. Some lasers if we even really want to bother with them. Broken Union. The Navigator crew have made some astonishing discoveries on Sobtruk 2A. The abandoned primitive settlements first seen from orbit were once inhabited by a society of reptiles that still populate the planet, but have since lost all capacity for sapient thought. In investigating how these creatures devolved from a tool-making agrarian society into mere beasts, scientists made an unexpected find. The burial remains of the settlement's dwelling reptiles possess a spinal cranial organ not observed among their now bestial counterparts. Testing has revealed these organs to be another species entirely, a sort of neural symbiote that connects with the host's brainstem. Oh! Brain slugs! Brainstem via external attachment to the spine. These symbiotes can still be found in the hot springs of the planet's surface. It seems the union between the two species triggered the temporary uplift of the reptiles. What later interrupted the symbiosis, however, remains unknown. Scientists request permission to study these remarkable neural symbiotes more closely. Very well, issue a special study.
Heretic station engaged.
Unknown contact. With the enactment of the planetary decision on ISS Priapus, a research team will be placed in orbit to study the strange sea presence at a safe distance. Science officer expressed some regret at being unable to further study the mysterious entity he helped discover, but he is willing to accept his current assignment as taking precedence over personal interests. Keep us informed. Living sea study modifier added. Unknown what it does.
System survey complete.
Base of operations established for over 9,000 society points. I don't really care if we missed out on those ones.
Special project complete.
Galactic core hyperlanes located. Fantastic news. After much intensive research and mapping, our scientists have announced that hyperspace breach points leading to the central cluster have been discovered. Our research teams used a long-range tachyon beam to remotely open those breach points, thus creating new hyperlanes. This means the core is now accessible to us and everyone else as well, and our researchers highly advise sending in a vessel to explore it. Amazing. But, we didn't get any of the points into the galactic core though. Oh well. RNG. These guys have all finished. And how much more do you got? Doesn't say. Searching the unknown, 9,341 society, 3 minor artifacts.
Blocker cleared.
Blocker cleared. Simulated social engineering is done. Somnes, aloha indeed. How you doing and welcome. Quite a few things have happened, but I'll go over them after I figure out what our next research is. And we only have one computing predictive algorithms. Advanced prediction greatly increases the accuracy of active countermeasure systems. Okay, so Somnus, quite a bit has happened. The hegemony is proving its strength in sheer abundance. They've absorbed all of the last powers over here to the eastern point are now standing at their strongest. To the north, the Gorelian consciousness still holding on to most of the northern part, but looking at this, it looks like the regime is pushing them back. Meanwhile, the interstellar conglomerate is filled with a bunch of peaceful pacifist spiritualists, so they're not interested in fighting. Meanwhile, we, on the other hand, have been busy. This is not the right place. Oh, no, wait. Ah, okay, that's right. The storms are going on. Alright, so that's another thing I'll get into, but really quickly, let me see if I can find it. There he is. There's Hrazgar. We officially have Hrazgar on our side, and we have the dragon hatcheries going as well. Cutting-edge facilities for the rearing of young dragons. And they are on their way. The problem is they take 1,800 days to grow one. So, our military power is secured thanks to the dragons. And onto the storm, there is an event going on. We have a massive storm just rolling across the galaxy, messing with everything. And sublight speed reduced by 50% and shield nullification by 100%. So, not the best for fighting. However, the event did say 5 to 10 years. And we're still within the first year. So we got a bit of storms going on. Now, on to the next one. We have one for our spiritualism. We have one for our egalitarianism. We need something for our exalted priesthood. Let's see, what's good for like a secret, well, they're not really secretive though. But they are the leaders. A legion of clerks and bureaucrats oversee the empire, executing the will of our leaders with dutiful persistence. Empire size and logistics minus 20%, another civic slot. Leader cost minus 25%, governor leader cap increased by 1, additional all governors start with additional trait. Ship build speed increased by 10%, planetary build speed increased by 25%, clear blocker time minus 25%, edict funds increased by 30%, and district cost and upkeep reduced by 10%. Domination. If we do not impose our will on others, they would inevitably impose their will on us. I mean, I guess that's kind of what a group of a group of exalted priests would do. That's exactly what they're doing. They're imposing their will on others, and their will is the will of Hrazgar. Clear blocker cost for minus 33%, empire size from pops minus 10%, grants access to the hegemony federation type. Governor level cap increased by 2, monthly influence 0.5. Capital buildings and housing buildings provide 1 additional housing each. Ruler level increased by 2. Edict funds increased by 50. Public trust officers unlocks edict enhanced surveillance. Enforcers also produce 1 additional unity. Workplace motivators unlock edict extended shifts. Worker pop resource output by 5%. Slave resource output by 5%. We don't have slaves, so actually maybe not for domination. Politics. The galactic stage is set and we intend to have the leading role. +1 envoy. Envoys assigned to galactic community now produce 1.1 influence. That's not bad. Adopting all politics traditions will grant the following additional effects. 10% diplomatic weight unlocks 4 special resolutions in the galactic community. Oh, that's interesting. Quid pro quo. When a resolution that you support gains, gain 1 favor on the empire that proposed it. Oh, that's really nice. National agenda. Whenever a resolution you propose passes, gain 18 months worth of unity. Holy fuck. Extraordinary powers. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. We have already been entrusted with power. It is only natural to let us wield it. Veto cooldown -25%. Emergency measures cooldown -25%. Gravitas. -25% influence clause to veto or propose resolutions. Each envoy assigned to galactic community provides an additional 2.5 diplomatic weight. Wow, that's really good because we got 9, almost, not 9 of them, but a good amount of them there. Let's see, 2, 4, 5 of them onto it. We're probably going to just pull most of our people who are on the Inari Circle missions off because, as we're seeing, it's not really benefiting us. And then on to persistent petitioners. After resolution is passed by another empire, gain 25% diplomatic weight until one of your own resolution passes. Okay, I would think the Exalted Priesthood would step into politics understanding this. So yeah, we'll go for that. Which gives us immediately +1 envoy. Go ahead and play this. There goes. Assign you to here. So we got a 60% increase to our diplomatic weight. How do I check it again? There it is. Comfort the Fallen, however, is taking it down fairly well. Still just can't seem to get enough weight to try and pass the Tenyaki Conservation Act. And we are trying to oppose the Tenyaki Pest Control so that no one accidentally does harm them. Alright, but the Ready Shield. The universe is a dangerous place and all members of the galactic community should be ready to defend their worlds, whether it be against pirates, space creatures, or the unknown. Diplomatic weight from fleet power increased by 20%, naval capacity increased by 10%, ship upkeep increased by 5%. I can support that. However, right now we have the Galactic Council to be formed, which we will immediately have a seat on it because we are one of the highest diplomatic weights here. Alright, we can go ahead and close this. You guys are not doing anything. So go ahead and activate that point.
Construction complete.
And influence is once again rearing its ugly head and slowing us down. Alright, our navies are once again dealing with some of the mining cores.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Yeah, the slowing down is actually helping us because they need to come to us and it's in range of both of our fleets now. Strange calling. We are receiving an unusual communique from Science Officer. Apparently he is requesting immediate transfer to the orbital research team on Distal 3. Claims he has been hounded night and day by thoughts of the mysterious sea presence on the planet. Thoughts, he attests, that are only partly his own. The request wavers on the precipice between academic and rambling, suggesting the sea presence possesses the ability to imprint neurologically on those it comes into contact with, only to allege that this is why it speaks to him in the voice of lost loved ones. Creepy. It is unclear if the scientist is unfit for further duty. On the other hand, allowing him to collaborate with the research team may give them the opportunity for deeper insights into the entity on Distal 3. Very well, but exercise caution. Out of the question, return the officer to duty at once. Dismiss the officer is clearly compromised. Very well, but exercise caution. Alien megastructure built. The nation of Overpex has completed construction of begin their terraforming in the Gasto system. Okay. Research. Pause. Let's go for archaeology, I guess. Subspace echoes. Sensor stations around the galaxy are detecting sudden large subspace fluctuations. Our scientists believe these are echoes caused by an enormous amount of mass on the order of over a dozen star systems, which is about to emerge from subspace. They report that this mass will emerge outside the galaxy itself, meaning there should be little immediate danger of stellar collision, but warn that we may feel temporary distortions in reality as it emerges. Brace yourselves! Alright, so that's probably more of the event. Old is an understatement. 9,420 society points, 6 minor artifacts, and abandoned hover tank modifier, so armor hit increased by 10%. Nice. Sell the minerals. Yep, buy the alloys. Scientist has officially died. Okay. Ew. Let's go for Virak Kulu to get Voidcraft expertise onto there. Just something other than industry and propulsion. Alright, those guys are building that. That's fine. Ooh. Don't crash.
We have spied an unknown object.
Natural wormhole. Subspace emergence aftermath. As the subspace ripples and gravitic aftershocks fade, our researchers have calculated the location of the subspace emergence to be the galactic southwest. Huh. That could be us. Our sensors operators are also reporting that they've observed the formation of 2 new wormholes. This is unlikely to be a coincidence. Due to scripting limitations, graphics for the new nebula will not appear on the galaxy map until you reload the save file or use the reload graphical. Oh. Well, this sucks. Tech progress into wormhole civilization increased by 30%. It's formed in Thoravia. Okay, so unfortunately we don't have any way to explore them just yet. Base of operations set up. Excellent. 9,420 in society points. New wormhole formed over here. No. And new wormhole formed. Oh. So one is in the Republican territory and one is in our territory. Okay. So I don't know if they're connected to each other or maybe they just go out somewhere from each other.
Construction
go ahead and
complete.
automatic yours. New route, continue with caution. Another 9,420 society and 3 minor artifacts. Okay, something that I want to do. I do have plenty of assets over here. However, how do I do these? Yeah, just go here, that's right. I guess we have to do it from here? Yeah, go over here. You as well. Yeah.
Special project complete.
Forget trying to establish anything over there. It doesn't really matter anymore. Just focus all of our weight into the Galactic Conference. Neurosymbiose. Science Officer Lort has concluded her study on the neurosymbiotes found on Sabdrock 2A. These slug-shaped creatures consist mostly of a complex brain and a resistant protein casing. Despite the neurological advancements, their lack of external organs and limited motor capacities make any attempts at communications exceedingly difficult. After weeks of frustration, Lort experimented with introducing the creature into an animal host. The reptilians these neurosymbiotes once built a primitive society with on Sabdrock 2A are too aggressive to facilitate experimentation, so a number of substitute species from the surface were tested instead. Regrettably, the symbiotes refused to attach themselves to any of the offered animals. Science Officer Lort hypothesized that the symbiotes will only accept a certain kind of host, perhaps importantly, a willing one. In order to get at the heart of this mystery, Lort has requested permission to transgress the role of detached observer and offer himself as a host for a neural slug. After all, if the symbiotes were capable of turning wild animals into a tool using farmers, what might they do for us? An outrageous request? Absolutely not. Or sometimes a hands-on approach is best for science. 37,000 society points. Okay, and again, this is an issue of I know what is the best choice. And we're not xenophobics in any way. I mean, we worship a giant space dragon, so I don't see why a neural symbiote brain slug isn't too far out of the question. So you know what? For science, go ahead for that. Okay, yeah, I don't care about those.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, our fleet are mopping up the last of them over here. Science Officer Lort is elated to report that her joining with a symbiote from Sabtrac 2A has been a glowing success. After an initial period of confusion and mild discomfort, Lort reports notably increased intellectual facilities when it comes to solving complex tasks. Even more remarkably, Lort is now able to mentally communicate with a slug-like creature freshly attached to her brain stem. The symbiotes are hive minds with lifespans of hundreds of years. They claim their past union with the reptiles on Subject 2A came to an end when their hosts grown unfoundly suspicious of them. In fits of rage, the reptiles began tearing off their symbiotes and clubbing them to death. Dismayed by their hosts' actions, the symbiotes that survived retreated away from the reptiles who, without the neurosimulation of their slugs, devolved back into non-sapient beasts. The symbiotes would like to extend an offer of union to our Platicians in the union. They ask, however, that only the willing become hosts. Alright, so this is actually kind of sounding a lot like the storyline, or a storyline in Stargate SG-1, Great Cells, with the Goa'uld and the Tok'ra. Then let us open our hearts and brain stems to them. This has gone far enough. System knowledge of brain slugs offer. Position pop on Rigor Prime modifies, becomes brain slug hosts. Go ahead. Because the brain slugs are, as far as I know, just really great benefits as long as none of the new mods for storylines doesn't change that. Demagogue training is complete. Alright, no biology. Ship build speed during defensive wars increased by 15%. Edicts increased by 20. Base intel level increased by 10 for network dominance. Leader enhancement selected lineages. It's a policy, okay. Seeing as how we're kind of focusing for our control in the Galactic Council, I'm going to say probably Xeno relations for another 10% to diplomatic weight. It unlocks the building of the Grand Embassy Complex and Starbase building of Orbital Embassy Complex. The complexities of interstellar diplomacy necessitate the forming of bonds with foreign powers in order to further one's goals. How old are you? 130 years. We're in record everything. We got 11,000 engineering and 1 minor artifact. Speaking of, is there anything we can do? Bureau of Espionage. 1 available envoy, +2 to code breaking, +10 to base intel, maximum infiltration level increased by 10. We have more than enough in Edicts funds to get this for free. Go ahead for that. Improved energy initiative. No. Expanding our intelligence operations and proprietary decryption technologies is critical for the well-being of the Empire. Alright, so that's fine. Keep going. Alright. Impenetrable Fortress. It didn't take long for our 2-man teams to keep running into each other. Wait, didn't we already go through it? Yeah, we did. Okay, so it's another Impenetrable Fortress, which means another 10,000 Unity, 22,000 Physics, 19,000 Society, 22,000 Engineering, 70 minor artifacts, and research option for polar garrisons unlocked. Okay, so let me take a look at our policies. Hold on. Stop. Expansionists. Outpost build cost minus 10%. Colonial development speed increased by 15%. Border friction plus 100%. Or isolationist. That's not really our thing. Belligerent is neither our thing either because we're egalitarians. Cooperative. This empire will attempt to find common ground and negotiate with other empires in the name of friendship. Send an envoy to harm relations, cost 0.25 influence per month. Diplomatic weight increased by 25%. Envoy improved relations plus 50%. Border friction minus 50%. Operation cost plus 25%. Operation upkeep plus 25%. We're technically not fully expanded yet, so you know what? We'll hold off on these. We'll wait until we fully fleshed out our territory, and then we'll go to changing some policies around. Searching for the unknown. Same thing as usual. 9,543 society points and 1 minor artifact. Yeah, eventually it just gets down to a repeating pattern of searching the unknown. We took a different path. The cave collapsed. All just sort of things that they say the same exact things over and over until like the very end. And that's a maybe sometimes. Alright, so we take that.
Construction complete.
Okay. We do have some influence back. Another wrecked Titan. There are so many wrecked ships in this little section, and it may be because of the first lead. Also, oh, the scientist of the exile has died at 130 years. Okay, so we mainly had biology for these guys. There's new worlds. No, we don't want another biology. Brain slug host, research speed increased by 10%, survey speed by 15%, anomaly research speed by 15%. Yeah, brain slug hosts, those benefits, pretty damn good. The leader is enjoying the presence of a neural symbiote, a helpful slug that attaches itself to the brainstem of its host. Alright, but for this, we'll go for the new world's expertise. This leader is, following years of study, considered an expert on settling on new worlds. Put you in there. I really wish this little vote bar would go away so it's easier to select these things. Our ships are still in combat with them. Alright, old is an understatement, so once again about the 100,000-year-old things like I just mentioned. Society research 9,623, 6 minor artifacts, deprecated alloy furnace modifier, alloys from jobs increased by 10%. Nice. Alright, you go ahead and start doing these. Yeah, unfortunately, we have to have 2 stations up here to fully block off this area. Revelations! Our research crew in orbit of Distal 3 have made a series of fascinating breakthroughs regarding the planet's strange sea of consciousness. With Science Officer acting as an invaluable asset to the team, the crew has described the planetary sea as a psionic entity. Its seemingly incorporeal state, in fact, allows a complex and coherent quantum wave structure, approximating a massive neural network unlike any other on record. Excuse me. Science's research has led to incredible insights into psionic theory and deepened our understanding of the interaction of quantum states and consciousness. As per the scientist himself, our former science officer will remain on the orbital facility for as long as we maintain it, observing the entity from afar. Fascinating. We have gained the telepathy trait, 19,000 society, 17,000 physics, and ends the event chain.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Okay. Ancient Mineral Processing Hub. The Opal Swifty has encountered significant ancient mining drone presence in the Vanico system. It appears to be a major mining and mineral processing hub, perhaps the last of its kind in the galaxy. Sure it is. And we have unlocked telepathy, giving us psionic armies. Once fully adapted to the basics of psionics, the mind is capable of connecting to other individuals, becoming something greater. Alright, so once again, we now have psychic space platypus people. Zzz. Alrighty, I'm pretty confident our fleet should be able to handle this on their own. Go ahead and sell the minerals. A lot of lasers. Our cruisers staying in the back, hitting them with heavy fire in the large batteries, and also deploying ships from our
The
hangars.
spirits have granted us new wisdom.
We have also gained the all-knowing level 3, having researched 150 technologies for a 15% increase to our research speed in everything. Nice. Superfluid materials. Okay. Now on to Voidcraft, finally, which means we can get some things other than propulsions. Alright, let's go for the ones that are already partially researched. So, Central Shipyard Complex. The needs of an intergalactic empire shipbuilding knows no limit. These massive shipyard complexes sprawl across their home sectors, making use of all available materials and supply lines to churn out ships at an astonishing rate. Ship build speed increased by 10%. Let's go ahead and build this. We'll get 6 fledgling sky dragons. Alright, we also have this thing available for our next relic. Let us go ahead and buy some alloys, buy some more alloys, more and more. And then just go ahead and activate this when we're instantly back up to 127,000 energy credits. And one of our people has gained the maniacal trait. It's really hard to see anything in that mess. Leviathan defeated. Oh. The Yarishan conglomerate has killed a Leviathan. Let's just hope it wasn't a dragon. Because if not, we may have to call a crusade. Speaking of dragons. Hey, there's the little fledgling dragon. What's your strength at now? Okay, with that one baby fledgling dragon, Hrosgar has gone from 50k to 89k. So we're looking at a near 30k increase with just every fledgling. So we can essentially use Hrosgar as the tip of the spear whenever we're launching a crusade. Debris realized. Okay, that's fine. Excavation. New route discovered. 9,778 society points and 3 minor artifacts. Any research over here?
The
No.
spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Predictive algorithms. Okay. Any more computing? 2. We have negative time keys and extended combat algorithms. 23. 10. Seeing as how we're no longer spying on the Anarians, I guess maybe go ahead and get some more encryption levels. Our latest advances in encryption exploit recently discovered quirks of physics to require inputting a specialized key before it has been generated.
Construction complete.
You're finished.
The spirits have granted us new
still
wisdom.
Going. Same for you. You.
Construction complete.
Alright, we got some research. Xeno relations is done. Alright, no biology this time. We need new worlds, and we have several of them. Stellar expansion, terrestrial sculpting, and automated building colony ships. Build cost colony ships minus 20%. Which is probably going to be a big thing, because look at all the habitable worlds we now have in our territory. So you know what? Yeah, we'll go for that. By automating most functions of colony ships, less staff need to be instructed and employed, while cost-prohibitive systems can be replaced with cheaper alternatives.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom. Debris analyzed.
Alright, simple shipyard complex has been researched. We have superstructure bulkheads, deep space defenses 2, construction tug ships, composite plating, exploration cruisers, or orbital habitats. Let's go for the ones that are rare or that we've already researched in. Superstructure bulkhead. Ship hull points increased by 33%. Extremely dense bulkheads line every compartment of our ships, making them much more resilient to physical stresses. Go for that. We're already maxed out again, so I say buy some more alloys. Because we can fit up to 95,000, so we got plenty of room.
Complete.
We're in, record everything, 12,000 engineering, 1 minor artifact. Admiral has gained a trait, arrested development, -2 to leader level cap, okay. Mining drone base destroyed. We have destroyed the mining drone base and managed to recover most of its stores and processed minerals and precious alloys. And a strange device. 4,000 minerals, 500 alloys, and relic found, a surveyor. Ooh, new relic. New relic, what's this? Sensor range, passive effect, +1. Active scan. Scan plans in your territory for new resource deposits. Even better. So if we get the deep space scanner's ascension perk, along with the surveyor, we're going to be able to stay in our own territory, fortify our borders to the highest possible category, and just unlock resource after resource after resource with these things. Okay, however, we do have a bunch of these, so let's go ahead and proclaim religious revelations. For a simple 2 minor artifacts gets us 14,000 unity, and spiritual ethics attraction increased by 50%. Celebrate diversity, xenophile ethics attraction increased by 50%, and gained a unity of 14,000, which I think is not bad at this point. We do technically now have xenophiles on our territory. No wait, never mind, it was pacifists, not xenophiles. It would give us another chunk of unity that I really like. Let's go ahead and do that first, actually. Quid pro quo. Whenever a resolution that you support passes, gain 1 favor on the empire that proposed it. Gravitas, -25 influence cost to veto or propose resolutions. Each envoy assigned to Galactic Community provides an additional 2.5% diplomatic weight. I like that. Politic is the art of illusions. By showing others what they want to see, we'll grow our influence in the community. Yep, go ahead for that. How much do you need? You need 60,000. Alright. Celebrate diversity. Display some of our minor artifacts to show the diversity of life in the galaxy. Go ahead. Even if we do get xenophiles eventually, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I already know that. Debris analyzed. Okay. Still got more and more to go. Then go for this, go for these, and go for these. You guys
granted us new wisdom.
Go ahead and head back home to Crater. Alright, superstructure bulkheads are done. Next we have Deep Space Defenses 2 and Elgate Insights, which I don't really care for, really, as we've learned the hard way of what that actually unlocks. So we'll go for Deep Space Defenses 2. As fleets grow larger and more powerful, it becomes necessary for our defense installations to grow in strength as well. These expanded defense stations and upgrade to the basic defense platforms we currently use will allow us to to defend our territory from enemy attack. Go ahead. Let's see. Fully upgrade this place, repair facility. You're in the works. You're in the works. What about you? Okay, you're in the works as well.
The spirits have granted us new
Then
wisdom.
Havis. Before I build that, actually, do you... Yes, okay, you're available. Build this, this, that, and this. Start filling up this section right here. And also, weapons manufacturing. Hey, something new to read, finally. Each chamber is filled with overlapping conveyor belts, pneumonic pressure plates, and various robotic arms. Various types of weapon components and their finished or unfinished parts can be found throughout the facility. The various chambers seem to be a series of manufacturing steps for whatever weapon this facility produced so many millennia ago. 10,000 Unity, 11,000 Physics, 9,800 Society, 12,000 Engineering, 10 Minor Artifacts, and 0G Belts research option gained. Automatic colony ship systems been researched. No new worlds. Okay. Pause. Polar garrisons. Defense army damage increased by 20%. Insight into precursor warfare leads us to believe polar invasions is a much more common strategy than we first thought.
Debris analyzed.
Alright, so we're going to get the mining droid lasers for sure. Just from all the research debris we're going to find. Yep, you keep on working. Sell the food. Oh yeah, it's been a while, so let's go see if anyone needs construction. Slug phobia, minus 20 stability, 6,358 days remaining. Okay, that's fine. Our happiness is still in the 90s. 23, 10, 10, 9, 29, 8, 5, 17, 7, 14, 8, 4, 8. Okay, so got a while. Alrighty, so that's still got a little ways to go.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Also, let me take a look at the ship designer. Can I upgrade? No, I still only have a basic fusion reactor. Not good. Not good at all. Okay.
Construction
Never
complete.
mind. Alright, that's finished. That's finished. That's finished. And a resolution has been passed. Alright, polar garrisons researched as well. We have 1, 2, 3 new worlds. I still have a blockers of mountains that I need to get rid of, so I say we go for that, just so that's out of the way. Planetary resurfacing. While the advent of clean fusion, automation, and matter compression technologies, it was only a matter of time before mountaintop removal became mountain range removal. Sure, go ahead. Sell some of the minerals. Galactic Council election imminent. Standing up first is the Union with 15,959. Hey, yeah, we can finally start pushing our own agenda. Behind us is the Interstellar Regime and the Yawa Region Free Traders. Alright. Go ahead and sign more of our envoys. Seeing as how we don't really have anything to worry about for right now, we'll just go ahead and put all 13 of our envoys in here. Which will probably bring us to a galactic proportion of influence. Alrighty, deep space defenses research. Alright, defense platform increase level 1. Research logistics, composite plating, improved structural integrity, and orbital habitats. I mean, defense platforms aren't really useful anymore because we now have defense stations we can build. Research station build speed. We can go for that. Research logistics. Improvements to research station organization and construction have increased the rate at which they can be built. Go ahead for that.
Incoming transmission.
What's up? The Interstellar Regime has requested a non-aggression treaty with us. Which, you know what, I think I'll take, because I don't want to fight the hegemony just yet. We are nowhere near ready. So, going from a wide playstyle, we are going to drastically change over to a tall playstyle before we move out. Persistent Petitioners. After a resolution is passed by another empire, gain 25% diplomatic weight until one of your own resolutions passes. Our delegation and the galactic community are extremely persistent and will not take no for an answer. It might take time, but we will obtain what we deserve. Yep, go ahead for that. And Zingyaki are a unique form of spacefaring life, and they must be protected from those who would do them harm. So that will be next up on the agenda.
Debris analyzed.
Going.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Mine drone laser. And the final ascension perk for army damage and also a chunk of 2,000. Okay. Research logistics has been finished. And we have construction tug ships, advanced warship components, standard cruiser patterns, orbital rings, evasive drives. Seeing as how we did the one for research, we might as well do the one for mining stations. Construction tug ships. Medium-sized automated ships that can carry great weights as well as construct facilities. When paired with a construction ship, they can assist in the building of mining stations at speed. Alright, and we also now have another Ascension perk. Arcology project turns the planet into a populace, increasing housing, resource production, population growth, and unlocking special arcology districts at the expense of the planet's natural resources becoming inaccessible, preventing all further constructions of generator, mining, and agricultural districts. Space engineers, starbase capacity plus 10%, starbase upkeep minus 25%, starbase upgrade speed plus 200%, module building speed 200%, starbase building speed 200%. Ooh. We have reached known limits of starbase engineering and now have the possibility to build fully equipped citadels almost instantly, starting from a simple outpost, leaving our enemies' war plans in disarray as they scramble to adjust their strategies in order to breach our defenses. Our space engineers will be ready to quickly readapt our starbase modules even in the most dangerous crisis, and are ready to prepare them for any kind of future threat at all times. We've already gone through the benefits. Unlocks the feature of space engineers. Allow the construction of fully armed citadels anywhere you want. In order to trigger this special project, you must first move a construction ship to the system where you want the new citadel to be created. Once your ship is in position, trigger the Enable Space Engineers project in the Empire Edict menu. You will just have to order your construction ships to move a little, and it will trigger the special project. Okay, so even if we don't use that feature, the effects looked absolutely fantastic. So we'll go for Space Engineers. I see they've added the Mass Effect Citadel right there. Try and blur it as much as you can, but I recognize that. And we given 15,000 in engineering. Nice. Alright, so we are definitely going to be able to secure our location.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
On the council seat. Alright, encryption increased by 2. Go back down, go back down. No other computing, which is just fine because I need cold fusion reactors. I need to get the power for our ships going up again. The ability to sustain a fusion reaction at relatively low temperatures will result in a new generation of fusion reactors for our ships. Yes, go for that. Alright, none of our locations are also ready to be built up just yet. And yes, we have a seat on the Galactic Council. The members of the galactic community have voted to establish a galactic council. Membership in this august body will be limited to representatives from the 3 most powerful and influential empires in the community. Until a new council is elected, there are the unions of the Platicians, which is us, the Interstellar Regime, and the Yararichan Free Traders. Yararichan is the only one I really know how to pronounce easy enough. The members of the council are expected to lead and safeguard the galactic community. Their increased powers allow them to cut through some of the red tape that so often inhibits the decision-making process in large political institutions. Now we can finally get things done. Save the space whales! Click to declare this resolution an emergency measure and move it onto the Senate floor. Okay, we're sitting at 20,000 in diplomatic weight. All the others have 11k, and these guys are still 5k and below. I mean, this is kind of what we've been pushing for this whole time, so we're going to force the issue as well. It may be a wasted to do it on the Tenyaki preservation, but we got to protect the space cows. Alright. With our leverage, we have gone to move ahead with the Tenyaki conservation, and oh boy, it is not as close of a tie as I would like.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
However, I'm pretty confident we can win this. If we have to, we'll call in a favor, and we still have plenty of time. Alright, research. Society just finished up with mountain clearing. We have 2 new worlds, colonial shipyard, stellar expansion. We have plenty of starbase capacity still, so you know what? Colonial shipyards for sure. Any civilization seeking to colonize the stars knows the use of having specified shipyards for the purpose. Dedicating supply routes and providing detailed plans simply the assembly process. I think that meant to be simplify. Okay. Alright. From engineering, just finish up with the construction tug ships. Hellgate Insights, Deep Space Defenses 3, or an orbital habitat. Starbase Defense Fortress. Okay, so we can actually skip Starbase Defense Stations and just go all the way to Starbase Defense Fortress. This fleet goes stronger. This fortress level defensive installations and the upgrade to the defense stations currently used will allow us to better defend our territory from enemy attack. Sure, go ahead.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Yeah, we still gotta wait for that. Alright, mining droid lasers have been researched. Okay. You're still working, actually, you're finished. Okay, so, influence is still a little sketchy right now, so we gotta be careful. I'd really prefer to have everything built up
us new wisdom
before I finish off with the star bases. Alright, cold fusion power. Oh boy, what? Free fall. Due to an unexpected collision with a chunk of space debris, the Manicia's demise station has deviated from its innermost stable circular orbit and is now slowly closing the distance towards a nearby black hole. While the accident puts the whole station at risk, it is also an incredible opportunity to study the black hole and siphon huge quantities of dark matter. Emergency thrusters have been deployed to correct the station's orbit. Get as close as possible to the black hole. Approach is set to advance. This will have the following effects. Okay. Stabilize the station orbit around the black hole and get away from there. We're not one to not take an opportunity when it's not available, but we also care about our people. As strange as that is, to care. Seize the opportunity, but don't risk yourselves either. Stabilize the station orbit around the black hole. It may be a cop-out of going in the middle ground, but we have other things that we're really concerned about instead of just studying black holes. Alright, no computing. Zero-G belts, wormhole stabilization, subspace sensors, planetary shields. There's a whole bunch. So I say go for the rare technology down here first. Speaking of, this thing opened up, and this was by the main event during the story. So you know what? We'll go for wormhole stabilization. I want to know what this leads. Naturally occurring subspace wormholes is a fickle thing, and its fluctuating energy levels typically make it impossible to travel safely between its linked apertures. There are ways to temporarily destabilize this matrix, however. Just ends right there. Dark discoveries. Manicia's demise station proximity to the black hole allowed its researchers to gather vast amounts of data, furthering our understanding of the most fundamental laws of physics. Over 17,000 in physics.
Debris
nice.
analyzed.
Go ahead and sell the minerals. Another group of wrecked battleships. How many is that? I gotta check this. How many is this? Look at all these wrecked ships that we found in this area. Oh, also there's a bunch of facilities that we need to rebuild. Damn. What do you give us? Unity, rare crystals. Unity, rare crystals. Can't do you, can't do that. Okay, nope, just this one at the bottom. Repair the mine facility. It gets us an extra 50 minerals, 14 unity, 5 rare crystals. I believe that's the mining output effect right there. All for the cheap price of 10 energy credits. Yes, go for that. I have a bunch of scientists not doing anything. Research. Excavate. You go ahead and survey. And same to you.
Incoming transmission.
What's up? What's up? What's up? The Interstellar Regime wants to form a commercial pact. We would get 111 energy credits. They would get 208. They are xenophobes and also militaristic. No, I don't want the hegemony to get any more power because they are... Oh yeah, they're definitely pushing back the Gorelians. And the conglomerates are still being the peaceful traders that they are. Unfortunately, the Republicans blocked us off along with the Inari Circle. So, yeah, we're fine. Not to mention, we have some dragons on the way. Gamma lasers, okay. Ruler elected. Hamilik, secure the borders. Defense platform build cost, damage, and hull points increase. Okay.
New wisdom. Construction complete.
Whoa, slow down, slow down. Lartha. Encounter in Helios, Alep aliens, colonial shipyards researched. Okay. Just the one. Atmospheric filtering habitability increased by 5%. By adjusting atmospheric filterings on a per-site basis to better filter out undesirable elements, colonial living conditions may be improved. Go ahead. The door outside. Our consumer goods are still going further and further in the negatives, but I mean, we're making over 800 energy credits, so we can just buy a large amount whenever we need to. Fear of the dark. Terrified researchers have seized control. Oh, Jesus Christ. What did you idiots do? Have seized control of the station and are now steering it away from the black hole. Armed personnel are currently fighting to regain control of the station. Oh. That's fine.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
And, United Kroll Union. Where are you guys? Ah, you're part of the hegemony. Open borders. Okay, that's fine. Research. Wormholes have been stabilized. We have one computing for tachyon sensors, so that's going to be what it is. Advanced sensors that rely on rotating tachyon beams to detect ship movements even at extreme distances. Go ahead for that. Finish off that.
Construction complete.
Alright.
Construction complete.
Go over there. Regaining control. After a tense confrontation, the mutineers have been dealt with and armed personnel have regained full control of the demise station. Excellent. Keep going. How are we looking? Alright, we're still in the lead, so the Tanyaki Conservation Act will pass.
New wisdom.
The Yaorutan Free Traders, the Nation of Uxaplarks, and the United Brill Republic. Which is good, because these guys have a secret fealty with us. However, they're all the way over here, so we can't even do anything. Wait, are they still alive? Yeah, they are. Alright, atmospheric filtering is done. Terrestrial sculpting or stellar expansion. Again, our starbase capacity is fine. So we'll finally start going into terraforming, it looks like. There's no simple solution to the problem of macro-scale reshaping of planetary crust, only bigger trolls and orbital deployed drills. Go for that. How much longer for my dragons? Around 410 days. We have no other locations. Lead scientists have returned from the expedition that studied the rich biosphere in the seas beneath the ice mantle of Karuri 6. Several large species native to the lower regions of the global sea have been found to produce a unique inorganic molecule with immense healing properties. If this molecule is successfully harvested in large enough quantities, it could revolutionize the field of medical science and may even have industrial applications. Holy shit. 200 experience points, 15,000 society, research option gained of living metal, and living metal discovered. Nice. But we already have living metal for us. Is there anything we can search here? No. Alien machine, research that. Faction found it. Speaker of the Dragon, Hamikli, has gotten the alien suffrage group, has been pushing for friendly relations with alien species. Okay, sure. Another wrecked Titan. Holy crap. We have too many. Alright. Go ahead for that project right over there. And then you'll come back and build that one. alien machine. Further scans suggest the machine is still operational, though its purpose remains entirely unclear. Science officer Baltart has never seen anything like it. Some of its materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console with one item in particular standing out, a large crooked lever of unknown material. Pull the lever, take it apart. Ooh, that's a nice chunk of physics at 24,000 and 1,000 minerals. I mean, we're already making over 1,000 physics. So it's not like that's a really big thing. So you know what? Pull the lever. Energy spike. As the scientist pulled the lever, the machine emitted a huge blast of energy that multiplied in shockwaves, twisting and rippling through the void, tearing open a wormhole in debris. After the residuous energy diffused the wormhole and the immediate area around it settled and now appear to be stable enough for safe passage, as for the way that awaits us on the other side, our scientists are not so sure. The machine itself has since returned to its inactive state and no longer gives off any anomalous readings. How strange. Now take it apart. 800 experience, 49,000 physics, and 1,000 minerals. Or adds the alien machine modifier to QH-863 to give us a +7 to physics and 800 in experience still. I am always a favor of the long game, so you know what? We'll go for that +7 to physics. So keep studying. Alright, food's maxed out. Sell that. You know what? Actually, just go ahead and sell all of it. Slowly we build that up, and the more energy credits we get, the sooner we can get our abundance of alloys. Fallen Flat. Our science ship exploring the Wildor system has spotted a very, very strange planet. A flat planet of artificial origin. Even stranger, a privileged civilization seems to inhabit it, bound to the ground by artificial gravity generators. Those primitive beings are most likely going to be very confused once they leave their world. Nobody has any idea how this thing came to be, and nobody probably ever will.
System
Flat
survey
earthers.
complete.
That's all the proof they need. How we doing over here? We're fine. Go ahead and send those minerals. Okay, the Ruber crater. Oh, wait. Oh boy, okay.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
Stop. The problem is I know what happens if we finish up with the Ruber crater. We're going to have a Leviathan on our hands. How much longer for my dragons? 197. Okay, really soon. So I don't think we should be worried about that. Demise station proximity to the black hole allowed its researchers to gather a vast amount of data, furthering our understanding of the most fundamental laws of physics. Another 18,000 in physics. The Rubricator toppered over buildings, crashed spaceships, lumps of melted junk and trinkets burned to a crisp indicate that the former inhabitants of Selnock 3 fled their homes in the midst of a losing battle against a superior foe. The presence of bodies bearing foreign military insignia suggests it may have been infighting between clans of rats native to different homeworlds. Their evacuation efforts were impeded by the unwillingness to abandon their treasured trinkets, and many lost their lives scrabbling to save completely mundane items. One artifact, however, seems to have held a special place in their society, the Rubricator. It appears that they fought long and hard to save it, but ultimately had to leave it behind. Curious. 6 minor artifacts, research complete. And that's it, actually. Edict fund plus 20, base intel level plus 10, network dominance edict. You know what? Let's actually do outer district stockpiles. District mineral cost minus 40. By storing our excess resources and stockpiles in our outer districts, we can construct new adjacent districts at a reduced cost. Go ahead for that. Go ahead and take through our planets. 21, 9, 8, 7, 28, 6, 6, 15, 7, upgrade. 14, 7, 4, and 7. Okay, you know what? We'll go for the 4 one. Quite a few things we can get. What are the bonuses? Bonuses to our chemists. bunch of rare resource extractors and the extra pops, but who cares? Alright, so we'll just go for our one-off buildings. Bit by bit. And wait until this one is below 5 as well. Why does he keep saying you're canceling out? Alright, well either way, we have our new points. We have quid pro quo. Carefully worded rhetoric will make it clear that our support comes at a cost. Those we help owe us, and one day we will collect. Whenever a resolution that you supported passes, gain one favor on the empire that proposed it. Nice. Speaking of, how we doing? 42,000 compared to 31,000. Okay, we're still in the lead. Hello darkness. An epiphany. Driven by religious fever, pious researchers aboard the Demise Station have seized control of the station again. They claim to have received a vision and are now heading straight to the center of the black hole in a spiritual quest for self-annihilation. Oh, god damn it. Idiots. Armed personnel are currently fighting to regain control of the station. Acknowledged. A point of no return. Got too close to the black hole and its thrusters are unable to oppose the increased gravitational pull. The station is lost. All we can do now is delay the inevitable. Okay, so we can pull in the favor from the Inari Circle, which would only give us another 300. And, oh, we've regained control. After a tense confrontation, the mutineers have been dealt with and armed personnel have regained full control of the Demise Station. The Republic, call in favor would only cost us 10 influence, and these guys would only have 344. Really? Shouldn't we be getting like 3.4k? What if I do that? Or is it just like we pull away from their score and add it to ours? We must save the Tanyakis. Dark discoveries. Proximity to black hole allows researchers. Okay, same thing as before. Another 18,000 in physics. It should be ending soon. And archaeology. The inventory. There is an order to the Rat's Chaos. In a somewhat official-looking building towards the center of town, there is a digital inventory of every single item, complete with their origins, gross misinterpretations of their intended uses, as well as some highly unhelpful notes on where to find them. The Rubricator, described as a thingamajig maker with magical powers, has its place to the right of the Empress lilac ribbon under her snout swabs, and the four-legged box with the funny face, whatever that is. Curious. Alright, so another 6 minor artifacts. Keep going. Event Horizon. Menesis Demise Station is crossing the black hole's event horizon due to the effects of time dilation. Its afterimage will persist long after the station itself is gone, a memory forever etched in our sensor's data. Not even light can cross the inner orbit of a black hole. The final moments of the station and its personnel will forever remain unknown. Aw, we lose influence for that? And we lose a lot, too.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, but Outer District stockpiles have been researched, along with Deep Space Defenses 3. Alright, so first things first. New worlds. We have just one, and it's unfortunately something not really useful. Stellar expansion. Our future lies in the sea of stars. Might as well get it. Alright, then as for engineering. Ooh, we got something really special. Dangerous technology. EHOF Alpha. Monthly influence plus 10%. Ooh. Interesting. And unlocks the megastructure of the EHOF Alpha. What else? We have orbital rings, advanced warship components, composite plating, and that's it. This will keep us down the abstract physics path, lead to further advancement in the study of physics and micro-wormhole generation. Utilize the arcane rift manipulator and squeeze electromagnetic fields to inflate and stabilize probabilistic micro-wormholes. Due to the interdimensional behavior, the locations they can lead to are entirely random. Go ahead and do that for that 10% increase to our monthly influence.
Special project complete.
The Ransomers SOS. The buoy has been verified as one of Platetian make, and the signal is relayed has been stabilized. Oh, I totally forgot about these guys. Sorry. I think they're pretty much dead by now. Platinian authorities, identify yourselves. Hello, this is the captain of the Luxion, a Platitian civilian transport. Former captain. Luxion's gone. We were bounded by pirates and taken captive before they blew up the ship. Who captured you? I think they call themselves the Ransomers. The Ransomeers? At any rate, they're a vile bunch. We'd all be dead already if they didn't think they could get something from us. From the Union, I've overheard them discussing their demands. We'll try and rescue you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, they're right there, too. Is my ships nearby? Okay, hold on. Ooh, that's another thing for the main event going on. Let me see where my ships are. They're all right here. Who do we want to send? Ooh, I think it would be perfect if it was Hrazgar going to save his people. Right, oh, thank you, Speaker of the Dragon. We're being held in some space station, but I have no idea where we are beyond that. I will increase the transmission burst now. Should we let you triangulate the location of this prison from the emergency buoy? Position recorded in the situation log on our way. Now, more importantly, Space Storm Carlos dissipates. As quickly as it appeared, Space Storm Carlos has completely dissipated. Ship systems will no longer be impaired in those systems where subspace disturbances had manifested, although some speculate that storms such as Carlos could lead to the eventual collapse of the hyperspace network thousands of years in the future. For now, space travel seems to have returned to normal. Good.
Spaceborne creature
so that wasn't really an exciting mid thing. Psi aliens discovered.
Construction
First
complete.
contact done. Go ahead and research that. Did you finish yours? Yes. And we don't have enough influence.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
You go for nothing over here. Is anything down here? No. Go for this one, I guess. Upgrades to the ships as well. Research is done for tachyon sensors.
Our
what else you
ships
got?
have been improved.
No computing at all, and I know exactly what I want. I need some more energy. I just know it for sure. So we'll go for an antimatter reactor. By harnessing the energy produced by antimatter annihilations, our efficiency at generating ship power will be orders of magnitude better than fusion. Go for it. How we doing? 51,000 compared to 33,000. I think we're going to be able to pass this. We'll be able to save the space whales. Structured signals. We have picked up readings of unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which could indicate sapient. Okay, we already know this one. Go for that. No, comrade. Welcome back. Using the data. Oh, good luck with that. Hopefully it won't cost you an arm and a leg. The excavating team has discovered the source of the foul stench, and it is ill-boding. Closer to the center of the city are enormous piles of dried fecal matter and pools of corrosive bile that exude toxic levels of hydrogen sulfide, making protective equipment necessary to proceed further. The archaeologists could not identify the alien DNA in the fecal matter, but the piles contained partially digested hoarders. Whatever consumed these aliens swallowed them whole. Even more disconcerting is the discovery of a fresh pile. Curious. And another 6 minor artifacts. Nope. Alright, upgrade that.
System survey complete.
Nah, we still need the influence. Alright, but there is one thing that I can build that doesn't require influence. Let's go ahead and get defenses going over for these L-gate locations. Oh, wait, it destroyed the thing over here? God damn it, I gotta rebuild this entire defense platform for the L-gate. Fuck, okay.
Construction complete.
Okay, let's see if they want to attack. Arson trope. Okay, that's fine.
Now speaks to us in the
A
language
visitor!
of the
This is a
divine.
joyous occasion indeed. Oh, forgive my manners. I believe introductions are in order. We are the Artisan Trope. Our members have dedicated their lives to the pursuit of art, music, culture, and all other things which makes existence bearable to a sapient being. Please, if you would like to share in the wonder of our creations, do not hesitate to contact us. Alright, where are you? Doesn't say. When will the L gates open? I don't know. I mean, it said a long while ago that someone was close to it, but after that, nothing. And there's very little room left in the galaxy to be explored. The hegemony is becoming a major threat, though. The conglomerate is pretty static, and we are waiting on our dragons. Who are here, as a matter of fact. Where are my dragons? There they are. A whole little pack of space dragons. What does that put them at? 154.4k power. Just with 7 things. Alright. Let's see. We only have the one. Planetoid sweepers. Clear block timer reduced by 20%. Employing colossal automated rovers that clear away obstructions on a massive scale has improved our ability to perfect the planet's sustainability for development. Okay. And on to here. The Empress Motel. At the very center of the city, overlooking the main square, is a grand, ostentatiously decorated palace with a garish neon sign advertising the Empress Motel. Inside it are lavish chambers filled to the brim with treasure from which the Empress and her board of trusted advisors govern. It is also when the Hoarders held their last stand defending the Empress and her precious rubricator. With any luck, the rubricator can still be found in its usual spot by the Empress lilac ribbon. Another 6 minor artifacts. Okay. If I open them first, they don't come to us? Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the case, we can just get to them, no problem. EHOF Alpha has been researched. Okay. Improved Corvette hulls, sensor station, orbital habitats, and invasion drives. Sensor station, sensor range increased by 2. Ship hyperlane detection increased by 2. Let's go for Corvette and frigate hull experience. Hull points increased by 10%. Advances in building techniques will allow for the construction of sturdier and more durable Corvettes. Go for that. Fleets, what are you at? 80, 80. Get one of you, get one of you. And unfortunately, we don't have enough for the rest. Bring us to 56. Can we get there? Actually, yes, we can. Alright, go ahead and build that. Our fleet, our absolute naval capacity is at 310, so we have more than enough.
Have granted us
the Empress's lilac ribbon. The archaeologists were preparing to leave when they happened upon a large hidden chamber cluttered with artifacts, gnawed bones, and a substantial amount of fresh slobber. There, under a used royal nose swab on a 4-legged table with a carving on a face they confirmed was indeed funny, sat the rubricator. Maker of thingamajigs, right where it was supposed to be a tiny, insignificant-looking cube spewing out a continuous stream of artifacts. The rubricator is a replicator, an ingenious alien invention that can make endless copies of just about any artifact, and soon it is ours. The planetside team will begin the journey back to the safety of the ship. Thankfully, we will never know what attacked the Hoarders. Probably force fealty, and then we just say yes without a fight. Probably. But where's the fun in that, though?
Evading heretics.
And there it is. Oh no. This is a conundrum. There's another space dragon. A snarling, hissing fiend has appeared out of the void. With one swipe of her great talent, she snatched the archaeological shuttle, carrying the excavation team and the rubricator back to the monarch of creation, bending it open, prying the rubricator from within. It seems we have finally had the displeasure of meeting the Hoarder's rat's assailant. The dragon must have been attracted by the countless treasures and made her nest within the royal palace. Feasting upon the bodies, perhaps she was on the prowl or observed from afar as we excavate the ruins, waiting for the right moment to strike. She appears to be growling something in our general directions. Translate her animal noises. The rats went squeak, squeak, squeak. Then their bones went crunch, crunch, crunch. Now it is your turn to tickle the inside of Shard's belly. Yes, you have been naughty, little ones. The rubricator belongs to Shard. Please don't hurt us, or give back the rubricator this instant. God, this is so awkward. We worship a giant space dragon, and... Well, I don't know. Technically, this is a... No, it's called a dragon. Grand Dragon, Grand Dragon. Damn. I mean, if we aren't nice, it goes against the entire thing, and we worship dragons. The council of priests have spoken. We cannot harm a fellow dragon, a child of Rosgar, distant cousin kin to he who swims the oceans of space. But Shard has never eaten any of your kind before. Shard wants to know what it's like to gnaw upon your stomachs. Are they tender? Come here, do not be shy. Let good old Shard have a look. The dragon squints and exposes her fangs, sizing up the ship's crew, then recoils in disgust. Why, you look like a stomachache and a half. No thank you, but if you ever have the audacity to return, Shard will pick her teeth with your bones. Yes, she will. Now leave before I get hungry. Alrighty. So, like I thought, it's a good idea that we didn't build anything right here, because this is where Shard is. Unfortunately, Shard is probably going to destroy all this stuff right here. Nothing we can do about it. Alright, improved corvette hulls are done. Let's see, modular engineering. Build costs, module costs are reduced by 25% each way. Synchronous design, corvette alloy cost minus 15. L-gate insight, plus 1. Advanced corvette hulls. Let's go for the L-gate insights. Intensive study within the fields of nanomachinery and subspace phenomena will eventually yield a new L-gate insight into disabled L-gate mystery. See if maybe we can do a quick catch-up. Alright, that fleet is returning. Rosgar is on his way over there. For here, can you assign an envoy to Shard? I don't think it works like that. I think Shard is just literally something there. Let me see over here. By Shard, she must be defeated before we can claim this powerful relic of our own. Yeah, see, unfortunately, this is one of those things where the game itself limits you because you can't choose what to do, really. The only option we have here is to either kill Shard or ignore her entirely. So we're going to ignore her entirely.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Excuse me. Planetoid secrets is done. Alright, we have just the one fusion heater reactors, Arctic habitability plus 5%. The benefit of fusion technology applies to more than just power. By utilizing the heat generated by such devices, entire settlements can be kept warm despite inhospitable temperatures. Go ahead. And as for you, can I get you... Nope. Do not go through Shard's territory. So that's going to be a bit of an issue where we have to actually reroute people around here manually. Because as far as I know, there's no way to tell our ships to do not enter this base whatsoever. So we'll just have to make do for whatever we get. And yep, because we've already built in the area, Shard is upset at us. A thunderous rumble erupts from the dragon's belly. Suddenly her wings are wrapped around the ship, her steamy breath fogging up the windshields as she peers inside, a mechanical glint in her eyes. Maniacal. How did she get so close, so fast, and why is she smiling? Why, you whet my appetite, little ones. She purrs softly, then lunges at it with all her might, fangs exposed. Battle stations! I know what Shard is. Shard is the equivalent of the Antichrist, the false prophet dragon. It is only proper that Rosgar and his own children Along with the assistance, our first crusade, down to the false Drake. Death to the false god, so to say. Alright, antimatter reactors are done. Oh. King's Era has derailed the plan. What is the new plan, King's Era? Shard must die in time. Alright, so I say once Hrothgar rescues his people over here and proves his valor, he will hear tales of the heretic Drake to this side and come to kill Shard and feast upon the corpse. Alright, no computing at all. Let's go for 0G belts to get consumer goods from jobs increased by 12%. Anti-gravity fields can carry materials and finished produces from one part of the factory to the other in any direction without the need of physical installations. Multiple production chains can be fitted in a very small space. Oh, and we're finally going to be able to get the Tenyaki Conservation Bill passed. We're still in the lead with the Yarorichans, the Nation of Operix, and the United Real Confederation. You guys go ahead and upgrade yourselves as well. What are we looking at now? Nice.
Our ships have been improved.
Nice, nice, nice.
Spaceport martyred. Construction complete.
Yeah, Shard destroyed everything over here.
System survey complete.
0G belts, okay. Multi-dimensional analysis and extended combat algorithms. Studying something from the limited perspective of a single-dimensional reality does not paint the whole picture. Every angle must be considered. Or advanced combat roles. Further advances in predictive algorithms allow for augmented tactical decisions making in the field. I'm going to say multiple dimensional analysis just to keep up with our research increasing then the higher and higher demands go. So go for that. Our fleet, the Children of Hrothgar, will arrive over there to see his mighty work in play. Alright, so we'll go ahead and spend all of our energy credits to buy some consumer goods.
System survey complete.
You're finished over there. Hrothgar and his children are almost there. Passing by the dead Tenyakis. Yeah, unfortunately, this thing didn't really pan out into anything.
Construction complete. The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, excavation, unnerving perfection. Ophiot 1A is virtually fractal. The same wild collisions of natural and obviously artificial geography visible from space are replicated on the personal scale planet side. There are mountains with perfect pyramidal bases and jagged, craggy summits. Rough tundra that suddenly becomes a perfectly smooth plain of bare rock until another weathered natural formation bisects it. The justification position of irregular boulders and rocks scattered amongst perfect cubes the size of a microchip or a HAB block. As yet, we can only imagine how this could have come to pass. Keep digging. Indeed. Yes. So, soon. And I'm pretty confident, I am almost absolutely confident Hrothgar is more than powerful enough, especially with the reinforcing fleet as well. So, with this bring us to 50k with these two fleets. Hrothgar at full might is at 150 we saw over here. That's over 200k. So I'm pretty confident that we can do it. Little Mitten staff. That's a great one right there. Alright, we also have a migration treaty from the Yarorian Free Traders. Sure.
Our ships
Everyone
have been
is
improved.
welcome wherever Hrothgar swims. We got a war going on. United Kroll Union against the Interstellar Regime. Alright, so that's somewhere over here. Yep. Okay, so for as far as I can see, the central part of the hegemony is always experiencing rebellions, which is good for us. What are you talking about? I am following the derail. I'm not attacking Shard right now. He said later, comrade. These are the ransomeers that we're attacking right here. Kill Shard when he's confident. He won't bring the shame of defeat upon himself. Did you just go around looking for some cat emotes? Okay, most importantly, however, the bill passed. The Tanyakis are now protected. Alright, is there anything else that we can do? Environmental and technology, comfort the fallen, tithe the soulless. Minor research sanctions. It's kind of hard to tell which ones would be a good one to go for. We'll leave that be for right now, I guess. We can just react as the time goes for now. Fusion heat reactors researched, and nothing else right here. So I say... let's go for interstellar campaigns, because I like this war exhaustion gain minus 10%. Claim influence minus 10% is okay, but war exhaustion gain minus 10% is much better. Let's see. A well-oiled war machine is the key to exerting influence on a galactic scale. Backed by the might of our military, we can lay claim to almost anything we want. Ground, Oscar. You're almost there. Save our people. How are we doing population-wise before we go on? 28, 7, 6, 5. We got 5s. Go ahead and get me my single builds. Alright, and before that, what is good here? Minerals. Physics from the alien studies. But mainly minerals. What do you need? Does not have a house of prayer. I think we can only build the house of prayer on one planet each. This is what I'm understanding, right? However, most of our benefits right now are in from the alien studies, but I'm pretty confident the alien studies thing is only temporary. So if we add these there, we're just going to lose out on it. So it only takes 8 minerals. You know what? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and add in some... we don't have any bonuses, really. Is there any place else that has bonuses instead? Allies for job, blah, blah, blah. That's a 5, 14, 8, 6. Alright, I think we're just going to have to build it and say whatever to what it comes into. You know what? This will be more than enough. One of each. There we go. That should solve that issue. Keep going. Alright, but Roskar's almost here. Come on, great dragon.
Granted us new wisdom.
Grand design. The discovery of the first crest. Roskar's here. The pirate base, while fairly inconspicuous, is obvious when you know what to look for. A fleet is confused formation. Slowly drifts out from behind the repurposed mine complex. They were obviously not expecting company. Open comms. The captains seem to be ready. Hello again, Speaker of the Dragon. I take it Palantine ships are the cause of all this commotion? Our hosts seemed about ready to leave their posts. Boarding this place would probably end badly for everyone involved. But if you attack the base directly, I think we can make a break for one of the lifeboats. Please try not to blow us up on our way out. Very well. Alright. And then grand design. The discovery of the first crashed flying machine set us on the right path and led to the discovery of a multitude of similar crash sites littering the surface of the planet. Without a doubt, these strange, dead machines have something to do with the mysterious geometrical shapes that dot this world, but the extent of the damage caused by the crash landings from high altitudes will make analysis difficult. Keep digging. L-Gate Insight acquired. Defense platforms. Exploration cruisers. Habitat. Go for the purple. Improve structural integrity. Reinforced framework and orbital blasts with enhanced impact absorptions will ensure the structural integrity of the platform even under immense pressure. So we know how Hrosgar fights, but what about his children? What did they do? They do the exact same thing, I wonder. Yes, yes they do.
Construction complete.
As the pirate base slowly tears itself apart in a savage chain reaction instigated by our military vessels, the search for the captive crew for the Luxian begins. If they made it to the lifeboat, they should be attempting to hail us by now. Scan all frequency. Speaker of Dragon, this is the crew of the Luxian. The plan went off without a hitch. Yes. Once you start bombardment, the base directly, the guards took to their ships and were able to break down the cell door. The lifeboats were unguarded, and it seems you kept the pirates busy enough that they did not care much about our escape. Welcome home, jailbreakers. The ransomers, all is well. With the crew of the Luxian safely on their way back to Billy, a disaster has been averted. The use of people are sure to glory in the decisive actions of the United Spiritual Union of Petitions. It's just so much easier to just say the Union. Speakers of the Dragon. The situation with the kidnapping ransomer pirates as well as the pirate band itself has come to an end. Some questions remain, mainly relating to the much larger practical navy the captives claim to have seen through portholes shortly after their capture. But, considering the circumstances, it can safely be assumed that the threat appeared to be much greater than it actually was. The ransomers are over and done with. 130 influence and the savor modifier for 10 years, increasing our happiness by 10. I wonder. Okay, Hrosgar has done his mighty deeds. Alright, so we'll go ahead and send him over to... looks like our fastest plane will be right here in Hockted. Reinforcing fleet. What were you? Okay, you were the one that we rescued up. Can we just put you into one of the other ones? No, I think our capacity is reached. Alright, you guys over here as well. Return this to a fast speed. Nice.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Alright, get that one built. Then head up here, build this one. And then go down here and start building these. And national agenda. Our victories on the Senate floor should be celebrated. They bring us ever closer to a better future. Whenever a resolution you propose passes, gain 18 months worth of unity. So now comes the kicker of us wanting to actually be the ones passing certain regulations, because 18 months worth of unity is a lot. Okay. Is there something more that kind of goes with our egalitarian ways? Galactic commerce, commerce and industry. First step in announced in Parisian law. Okay, no, that's fine. Charter of Workers is egalitarian. True. True. Collective waste management, galactic market, or the ban of organic slave trade. Oh, wait, it's already been proposed by the Inner Circle. Damn it. Minor economic sanctions. The greater good. That's where the Charter of Workers was. I mean, technically, what we could do is play the long game and go against this for a long while, and then we can just propose it in return. However, the greater good still has a long way to go, because up next is the readied shield. Sanctions, don't care for that. Natural sanctuaries. We should preserve natural spaces as park where citizens can escape from their troubles. Minor restrictions to heavy industry are required, but a low price to pay. Diplomatic weight from economy minus 40%, which is good because we're priests. We don't have much of a economy either way. No trade values really. Population consumer good upkeep minus 5%. That's not bad. Clear block timer plus 25%. Okay, sure. We just wait longer. Pop emitting uses minus 5%. Planetary build speed minus 5%. We have so many buffs to that build speed, it does not matter. I'm going to propose natural sanctuaries. I mean, natural sanctuaries kind of makes the most sense because we are worshipping a giant space dragon. And as we've seen before in one of the early events with the dragons do come down to the planets to eat sometimes. At the very least, Hrothgar does, only because, you know, we're the chosen ones. Scheduled for demolition. After recovering one of the most intact crash wrecks and reverse engineering it, the purpose of this orbital network became clear. The machines were automated cutting beams placed around Olafete 1A. Their function was to completely dismantle the planet, carving it up piece by piece over a span of centuries. Not long after the endeavor began, perhaps a few decades based on projections, something interrupted procedure. The automated cutters lost power and their orbit decayed until one by one they smashed themselves to bits on the planet's surface. Theories abound as to why anyone would do this, whether it was a mining or a hitherto unimaginable scale. Some obscure doomsday cult ought to break out and remake the world. A quirk of unknowable alien physiology, or just code that went awry after the original creators vanished, none can say. Mineral cutting beams, 10% into the research gained. Intriguing. True. However, I was looking for a build that we ourselves could propose because we got that perk just now from the Ascension tree. Multi-dimension analysis research, nice. Alright, there's no more computing that we can do. Let's see. I guess go for the ones that we already have, continuing down a path that we already done. Because we already have some pretty decent sensor ranges, so we don't need to build more. So, you know what? Yeah, UV lasers. Ultraviolet lasers are an updated and more powerful version of their blue predecessors. Accurate and destructive, these weapons are capable of inflicting great damage. Alright, Hrothgar is starting to go on his way back, and we're going after Shard. So essentially, right now, we're securing the home territories. This is the only place that I was really concerned about. I'm going to have to build multiple defensive locations here.
System survey complete.
Go for one right there. And see, these two right here, way too close. This isn't going to work. And this one, way too close. Again, that's not going to work. Oh, wait. Actually, this will work because
the spirits have granted
there's
us
there's a dimensional horror blocking this way right here. So actually, they can't get through here. They have to go through here first. And Haishima, unfortunately, that's still really close. Facilities right over here. I don't know. If we increase it and give it, like, say, the weapons targeting system, we can probably increase the range. Hold on. Where's one of our other defensive sections? Let me see. That's the wrong one. Shit, that one was destroyed. Here we go. Do any of you else increase the firing range? Target uplink increases it by weapon range by 100% actually. Oh, that's right, because we took the space engineers. Star-based modifier and defense platform modifier increased by 50% weapons range. Heading out, comrade. Alrighty, adios, take care, have fun, see you again. Weapons range increase, yes, okay, so actually, we could get something right here and have the multiple upgrades. So you know what? Yeah. Build it right here instead. And which one was it? You stop. Gazor. Go ahead and play. 2 researchers, UV lasers, and intercell campaigns have been done. I'll say the collective self for that leader level cap increase, because we're only at level 9, and we such have a high increase to actual experience gain. We have 135% increase to all experience gain for our leaders, it looks like. The collective self. Finding aspects of the self within the group is natural and inevitable. Eventually, those shared aspects must be valued higher than individual identities. Next one. No computers. I guess finish off this one rare technology that we're already partially into. Subspace sensors. Sensors capable of peering into subspace can detect the warp signature of ships further away than conventional sensors. Sensor range increased by 1. Ship hyperlane detection range increased by 2. Take it. Alright, the ships are on their way.
System survey complete.
Let's go ahead and start working on this decrepit mining
The spirits
rig.
have granted us new wisdom.
Okay, those are the shroud people. Improved structural integrity has been researched. Orbital rings, advanced warship components, composite plating, battleship dry dock. We don't have battleships. Strike cruisers. Unlocks the strike cruiser types, fleet command limit, and naval capacity increase. And it does keep us going down the ship path, so I'll go for that. Strike cruisers. Battle experience and extensive wargaming exercise show that fleet combat often ends without a decisive outcome, because the losing tide makes an immediate emergency jump to FTL. Our best scientists have miniaturized the subspace snare used on starbases for deployment onto a ship. These vessels will be blistering fast to catch enemy fleets in their snares, maneuverable enough to keep enemy ships from disengaging from combat, and tough enough to withstand significant punishment to ensure the enemy is pinned down for as long as possible.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Next one. No computing, and again, 0-point power. Hey, a ZPM from Stargate. These generators extract vacuum energy, providing an almost limitless supply of ship power. There is no more efficient way to generate energy. Stargate has approved this. Or in this case, I guess it would be a ZPP instead of a 0-point module. 0-point power.
Construction complete.
Alright, Gazor, keep upgrading you. Yod Bim Station. You're our border with the Republicans
Spaceborne
and the
creature
conglomerate.
encountered.
Listening post.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
Target uplink. Defense supercomputer. Disruption field generator. Minus 20% shield hit points. Nanite dispensary field. Reinforced starbase defenses. Really hate how it takes you up every time you scroll down.
Complete.
Strategic starbase defenses. Advanced starbase defenses. A lot of defenses. And starbase artificial intelligence.
Complete.
And let's see, any other bonuses? You know what? We'll go for the Navcom AI and hold the phone. Enigmatic cache departs. It appears as though the enigmatic cache is now done with its scan of Trappist Prime and is seeking another target planet within our borders. A relief for the citizens of Trappist Prime. A shame. I think it's a relief. Navcom AI, an extremely advanced AI computer capable of improving a starbase. Wait, wrong one. An extremely advanced navigation system that can rapidly calculate coordinates for emergency jumps, increasing the chance for ships to successfully disengage from combat. Empire modifier combat disengagement chance plus 5%. Okay, yeah, we can go. Well, actually, no. Never mind. I want debuffs for the enemies. Here we go. I'm so used to this being in front of the L gates that I completely forgot. Communication jammers is actually a decent one. Sublight speed minus 20%, combat disengagement chance minus 20%. These powerful jammers interfere with enemy ship-to-ship communications, making it difficult to coordinate fleet movements. Ruined Science Nexus. The broken remnants of a colossal space installation has been found near the Her Black Hole. The megastructure appears to have once served as some kind of massive science nexus, although the installation has obviously been abandoned for millennia. Its hull is reasonably still intact. Okay. Upgrades to that.
Special project complete.
As before, a convoy of freighters was assembled to safely transport the Danthic colonists inside pressurized gas tanks. After a brief journey, they successfully made planetfall on the gas giant, which they have named New Balderak. A satellite was left in orbit to allow for long-range communication with Balderak. Make the most of it, Danthic. Alright, our ships are approaching. First one's there, Hrosgar. This is probably the biggest downfall of Hrosgar right now, is that he can't increase in speed at all, so he's going to be very slow compared to our ships.
Construction complete.
Alrighty, nice. So we finished up with right over here. We are now further moving down. We also have to take out these mining cores over here. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe the Anari just took out the mining station. Unfortunately, the nebula is blocking our vision in here, so I can't tell for sure.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
It's not like we don't have a massive amount of territory already.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Are the Republicans at war? No, not yet. Alright. Natural sanctuaries. We should preserve natural spaces. Okay, so this is us. We have 27,000 diplomatic weight. Compared to the next highest one is 14,000.1. We are good. Alright, collective self is researched. Oh, we have a whole bunch of new worlds now. Manifest destiny, ecological adaptation, foreign soil enrichment, allows us to terraform inhabited planets, or increase habitability by 5%. We'll say foreign soil enrichment. Extensive study into different soil types and their ability to support crops will help improve the living conditions of our settlers on foreign worlds. Go for that.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
And right, strike cruisers are researched. Okay, more into the L gates. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we just... Oh yeah, what's a fortress look like? Holy crap. That's a station and a fortress. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Right, so, I'm gonna hold off on the fortresses for right now. Alright, Hrosgar is almost there, and then we can take down the false Drake. The Lost Menagerie. Our science ship appears to have stumbled upon some sort of ancient precursor system. It seems that an archaic spacefaring civilization set up this system as a sort of preserve for various animal species found across the galaxy. The system notably features two ruined megastructures, a ruined Yggdrasil orchard complex, presumably used to feed the captive specimens, and a ruined orbital artificial ecosystem, which was likely used to house some exotic animal species. Two habitable planets seem to fulfill the role of preserves, although whoever built this left the place long ago. This will certainly be very precious to our biologists and archaeologists. Unfortunately, it's on the opposite side where the Republic has taken control. ruined Yggdrasil orchard complex. It used to house vast laboratories and weather manipulators, which sustained a large sheet of organic material in the gas giant's upper atmosphere, which could feed entire planets. Sadly, it has gone into a dire state of disrepair, and the sheet of organic material is long gone, destroyed by the gas giant's merciless winds as soon as the weather manipulators went offline. Interesting. And of course, the ruined orbital artificial ecosystem has been spotted orbiting a gas giant in the Lost Menagerie system. It appears to have sustained large amounts of damage, yet the outer frame is still somewhat intact. Our scientists believe it might be feasible to repair it if we possess the proper technologies. Interesting. Wasker Shipyard. System Agricultural Terminal. Discovered a Gaia world in the Lost Menagerie 3. This world is an ideal temperate planet with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and a resilient ecosystem. It might offer optimal conditions at different latitudes thanks to the diverse terrain with biomes that are immensely suitable to most forms of life. This world looks interesting, or such beauty. Either way, we get 11,000 in society points and the Nature Expedition
Situation
project.
log updated.
Unstable tectonics. It's a tomb world. Why do I have two Crinzies?
Construction complete.
Ah, one of them has the brain slug.
Construction complete.
Speaking of, are we done with the brain slug? No, we have 3,700 days still.
System survey complete.
Terraform candidate discovered. System surveyed. How did you get way over there? You know what? You can start building on this side. Okay, finally, the last of politics. Extraordinary powers. Extraordinary times call for extraordinary measures. We have already been entrusted with power. It is only natural to let us wield it. Veto cooldown minus 25%. Emergency measures cooldown minus 25%. Alrighty, now, did this unlock anything special? There's a private galactic market, but I don't think that ties into anything we got here. Looks like that's a big fat no, actually. However, this one ties in with the government perks. The beautiful bureaucracy. Nothing can truly be considered an achievement until the appropriate paperwork has been signed and filed. Government perk plan stability increased by 5 for each government perk unlocked, including this one. So if we go by that counting, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one will make it into 5. So including the 5 that's already here with the additional 4 over here, that brings us to 25 for this one alone, not even counting these. So yeah, go for a beautiful bureaucracy. Get that stability so we don't have to worry about that. And with that, we have our spiritualist, our egalitarian, and our exalted priesthood traditions. The next tradition we get is something to ensure our survival. As was unyielding and mechanarian was, we'll find another one. Is everyone here? Yes, they are. Okay. Deasvot, people of Rosgar. The great dragon demands the heretic be slain. Shard holds a great power that he needs to ensure the ocean's survival, that is space. Death to the false drake.
The spirits have
awesome.
granted us
Still
new
have soda.
wisdom.
Oh, it's flat. I waited too long. Research. 0 point power is done. Okay. Looks like the only computing we have is extended combat algorithms. Further advanced and predictive algorithms allow for augmented tactical decision making in the field. Go ahead for it. And they are going. It looks like the fleet is going to be the first ones through. Battle begins! this to normal. That's a little less jittery on normal.
Construction complete. System survey complete.
Wow, we're tearing Shard apart. 2, easy. Alright, her armor's gone. The combined damage is too much. You can see the swarm of little fighter ships going all around her. Meanwhile, the primary energy beam weapons from the Drakes is doing its number. The demise of Shard the Dragon. The heretic is dead. The vile old dragon known as Shard has drawn her final breath. In a satchel around her neck, nestled in this down a fuzz underneath the gnarled scales above her heart, hangs her most treasured possession, the Rubricator, a relic capable of replicating any artifact it has come in contact with. Let's see what secrets it remains may yield. We have found the Rubricator, unlocked the Drake scale trait for Leviathan transgenesis. Leviathan parade opportunity situation begins. And so it is.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
The dragon is dead. Everyone, come on home. No direct control over the battles. You just kind of point and click and they fight for it. The most control that you can do is go into the construction tab and tell them what kind of AI computer stats to get. Like the corvettes, they have the swarm, but the cruisers, we have them onto, say, the carrier status because they are able to actually hold strike craft. Speaking of, we actually have to go through all this because we need to upgrade it because we have so many new upgrades. Right. But research into foreign soil enrichment has been finished, and on to the next one. No new worlds yet. Insult and efficiency increased by 100%. No, I kind of like the idea of preparing for great campaigns out there into space to spread the word of the dragon. So we'll go for galactic campaigns to get another negative 10% to war exhaustion gain. Further improvements to administration grant an extended power projection across the stars and the military clout needed to enforce our demands. Go for it. Alright, after defeating the Shard, we believe that a parade on Bilia focusing on the eye of the Shard we secured would be very beneficial to our empire. Complete. I say we encourage it. I'm going to say this is going to show a bit more of like the darker side of our people. Glory to our destruction, the death of our enemies. Let us literally parade their body across our lands to show what happens to everyone who tries to defy the will of Frostgar, including false Drake gods like Shard. So we're going to encourage this. It's probably not going to work out any way I really intend it for and be like, oh, why did you do this? It's so wrong. But just got to work with what we got. All right, pick up speed again.
Spaceborne creature encountered.
All right, keep expanding. This, 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 and this.
The spirits have granted us new
L sites
wisdom.
gathered. The L cluster is almost within our reach. Good. L gate activation research option gained. Wait, do we need? Yes. Okay. Advanced corvette hulls, improved cruisers, sensor stations, orbital rings. Okay. This one is already at level 2. It is a purple. Again, I don't really need to care about our sensor range too much right now because we already have a decent amount. We go any further, we're just going to be hitting ourselves with more and more lag because the game is trying to keep track of everything that's moving around. So, you know what? We'll go for advanced corvette hulls because we do have a decent chunk of them. The latest generation of corvette hulls have optimized structural integrity fields and improved bulkheads. Hull points increased by 10% for corvettes and frigates. Go for that.
Our ships have been improved.
Alrighty, the Rubricator. Society Research plus 20. Create 30 minor artifacts. This tiny cube fits snugly within your palm, yet holds the digital treasures of innumerable scanned alien artifacts dating back to the youth of the universe, and it can replicate them infinitely. Never before has the unknown been so close. Let's go ahead and activate it. So we get Society Research plus 20. To be honest, after all that, that's all it does.
System survey complete.
I mean, I get the
The
30
spirits
minor
have granted us
artifacts
new
are not
wisdom.
bad, but I could think of other things that would make it better. Anyway, Precursor Singularity Drive. This world appears to have underground regions resembling laboratories and experimentation facilities, leading to a central room containing an enormous singularity drive that resonates with energy. Automatons are scattered about the room, frequently taking each other apart and repairing one another with no discernible pattern. The science team has succeeded in setting up an observation relay to monitor Singularity's drive's effects and capabilities. Despite this, no indication of what this drive was previously used for was found. Until this can be discovered, they recommend caution when considering construction of such technology. Ooh. 300 experience points, 500 unity, 1 minor artifact, 13,000 physics, 12,000 society, 15,000 engineering, and the research option of holographic casts. Terraform cannon discovered. Extended combat algorithm is researched. Okay, L-gate activation. Go ahead for this. The L-gates defy our current understandings of subspace mechanics. This must be remedied before they can be opened for travel. Alright, does anyone need any construction? No, but we need upgrades. You're below 4. Get this and this. 3,228 days left of slug phobia. Rigor Prime. Anything below 5, and also upgrades, whichever ones you need first. Okay, that one's blocked out. It looks like food is really the best things that we could possibly get at Nuna's Prime. Let's see, this requires planetary capitals. You know what? Let me get 4 temples. We need to keep on keeping with the priests and spirits ethics attraction. Not to mention, most of our benefits come from our priests who give us so much unity in return. Fend Happiness, you're fine. Katsuba Prime. Ooh, yeah, you need some work. You go ahead and get all the first time buildings. And that's it. I would hate to see what happens if you would actually painted the entire map under your control and how much logistics works you would have to do. What's going on? Oh, no, these are the mining cores. There's a void spawn over there. Ancient mining drones, space amoebas, hunter space amoebas. Okay, never mind. I thought they were like being attacked on this side, which is why it was so empty. But no, they just haven't built anything.
System survey complete.
Over there, I don't really care. Scientist Hanipelas has died at age 140. Holy crap, that's old. The extraction of the shard's eye was a messy process with a few false starts. Luckily, the behemoth had a lot of eyes for us to practice on. We then told the optic crater, and something both fascinating and revolting happened. The Oculus started attaching and integrating itself into the local starbase overlooking Bilia. The cause of this is unknown, but then again, much of the Drake's physiology is beyond us. The fusing is not complete yet, but our scientists believe it has to be halted now if we wish to proceed with our previous plans. Let us see with the sight of Shard. All-seeing Shard planetary sensor range increased by 10. Planetary hyperlane detection range increased by 10. Cancel the parade in favor using the eye of a different purpose. Scrape it off. We have deadlines to reach. This will reduce the amount of unity the opportunity will produce. Very carefully remove it. We wouldn't want to damage it. Side shard. I mean, again, I don't think we really need the planet sensor range or the hyperlane detection range. Because it is stationed around Bilia, and Bilia is like right over here. So it's really in the heart of us, and by the time it actually comes into effect, it's so far away that it won't really matter. So we're going to very carefully remove it from the edge and continue on with the parade idea, which will get us negative 30 for the situation and 18,000 in research. And speaking of, you are stationed right over here. We need another archaeology person if we can. Please. Doesn't look like we have any. And only research speed. You know what? We'll go for resilient and just get a long-lived one. Send you up here to start doing these ones. Start researching them. Keep upgrading this because you're going to be one of the Citadel defenders. You're still working. Is there anything that I can upgrade as well? I'd rather switch out the defense platforms for instead the defense fortresses. So you're finished up as well, so go ahead to this one. Manufacturing ship, you just stay there because you're producing us 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 alloys on your own. Construction ship, keep going with your stuff. And let's see, any other buildings? There we go. Depressurized station. Oh, this is actually different. Monthly production of 30 physics, society, engineering, 14 unity, and I don't recognize that one, but of course also the monthly upkeep of 10 energy credits, which is fine, seeing as how we're producing over 1,000.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
How are we doing on the Senate floor? Natural sanctuaries. Everyone is actually approving it. No one has opposed it. Very good. Alright, technology research for advanced corvette hulls. Let's see, we have titanium platform links or orbital habitats. Defense platform build cost minus 20%, defense platform upkeep minus 20%, defense platform's cap plus 10. I think this still qualifies over to defense fortresses. I just think they're still just called defense platforms. Or there's just under the same category. Orbital defense platforms can be large and burdensome, often limiting how many can be deployed at once. By linking them with titanium bridges and support structures, all available space can be taken advantage of. Go for it. Alright, you guys head on back and get your upgrades as well.
Construction complete.
Upgrade the star bases.
System survey complete.
Keep upgrading all of these. This one wants to upgrade the platforms. Yeah, that's fine. Don't need that yet. So, the other thing is, we can either...
Our ships have been improved.
I'm thinking we should keep on increasing the fledgling drakes right here until we get like 10.
Construction complete.
Because the hatcheries, it says each one can provide 10 dragons. Let me see. Allows the recruitment of up to 10 fledgling dragons. Can see replacement options. Now, I don't know if that stacks, though. I'm hoping it does, because if it does, that'd be awesome. We wouldn't really even have ships, we would just have dragons. Space beastmasters, so to say. Which is actually not true, because we worship the dragons.
Construction complete.
So, maybe instead, we should just have one dragon per, like, each army. Just like the ultimate defense assistance kind of thing. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Construction complete.
So now we'll see for sure.
Our ships have been improved.
Well, wait, this will bring us to 7, 8,
The
9.
spirits have
Alright, so
granted
we're
us
still
new
one short
wisdom.
then. Opening the L cluster. Our scientists are now confident that our knowledge of the L gates and the technology behind them is sufficient to abort their maintenance cycle. If the attempt is successful, the L gate is in the L light end system should allow immediate access to the distant L cluster. As the maintenance cycle ends, an additional L gates in the galaxy will likely also become operational within a matter of years as their self-correcting software readjusts. Still, this will give us a significant head start to explore the cluster without interference.
Situation log updated.
Alright, so we gotta activate the L clusters, but we need a scientist to do that. That's fine. Research is finished. No other computing. Ultra energetic particle colliders. Resource storage capacity increased by 2,500. Shield hit points increased by 5%. Unlocks the megastructure Stellar Particle Accelerator. Very big particle accelerator built around a star capable of accelerating particles to almost the speed of light. Accelerating particles against each other is an efficient way to learn about how they interact. The ability to construct huge accelerators capable of wrapping around a star will certainly prove to be useful. Okay, sure. Alright, close this one, close that one. Construction, fleet, go ahead and build over
System
here.
survey complete.
Close this, go higher and higher. Upgrade for you.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
More knowledge, okay. We only have the one, so manifest destiny. We must have the courage to seize our fate and make true what was always meant to be.
Construction complete.
Upgrade you.
Construction complete.
The side of the shard. A bright day greeted the packed crowds at Bilia today as the procession carrying our proof of the destruction of the shard traveled through the planet's cities. The parade was broadcast throughout our empire to billions of viewers. The Eye of Shard already seems to have become a staple of Platinian culture, inspiring artists and creators across the Union. After finishing the world tour, the Eye of the Shard was placed in a specialized display at the center of the capital to inspire generations to come. Today was a good day for all Platicians. Eye of Shard modifier given. Worker pop resource increased by 5%. Menial drone output by 5%. Okay, that's a hive thing. Authoritarian ethics attraction increased by 50%. Unity gain 55,000. Concludes the side of the shard opportunity situation. Okay. Alright, traditions. Okay, now we need to look for something that ensures our survival. Militarism increases resource from jobs by 5% while we are at war or over our naval capacity. Army cost minus 20%. One soldier per 25 pops. General level. I'm not really too sure about that because most of our fighting is in space. At very little times I actually have any battles really depend on planet side. That's all space side. Spaceborne. Starbase capacity increased by 20%. Naval capacity increased by 15%. Ship build cost minus 5. Starbase costs minus 25%. Starbase upgrade cost minus 20%. Subless speed 25. All stars which we control produce energy by an additional 1. Starbase build cost 20%. Starbase building speed plus 50%. Module cost minus 25%. Module build speed plus 50%. Okay. Car. Habitability plus 5%. Tomb world habitability plus 10%. There is war gain exhaustion minus 25%, but that's not really something that increases our survivability. We need something that really helps boost up once again our defense platforms. Because that's where are going to be our Citadel holding points. Unfortunately, this just increases the cap, which I'm not really too interested in increasing the cap. I need actual upgrades to the star bases. Industry, research, speed increased by 50%, mining station minerals, output 10%, technology gain, orbital fracking cannon, mining station cost, nothing, resettlement cost, mining station mineral output, empire size from planets, mutagenis, nah, that's not really something that we're usually pursuing. Perseverance, ship hull points 10%, army health 10%, leader lifespan increased by 25 years, armor hit points increased by 15%, sublight by 15%, defense platforms cap increased by 3, defense army health by 25%, war exhaustion minus 25%, influence gain from rifles. We're not really one who declares rivals either. Egalitarian ethics attraction 15%. No. This industry one? No. Automata? No. No, no, no. I'm not seeing anything really. Bulwark. It does improve the actual special defense buildings because we don't have any special defense buildings, like the planetary defense nexus, the Magniot world, and also asteroid artillery batteries. We could. This is it could be a preemptive one we could go for. Not to mention our home territory fire rate gets a big boost. Force disparity combat bonus plus 30%. Don't know what that means. Our marvels of engineering shall keep our worlds free from all harm. There's subterfuge as well. This would also give us another envoy. Whenever a hostile operation targeting us fails, we gain 10 intel on the spying empire. Synthetics. This really benefits robots, and we're spiritualists, so we don't really like robots. We're definitely not one for piracy. I mean, how much does a fortress take? How much? Let's see that. Special values, cost, upkeep, hull points. If I build you fortress, you take up. Where is it? Hulls, damage, speed. Defense platforms. Okay, so what if I... Nah, it doesn't say. I mean, I guess we can just build the fortress and see what it says, and we can just refit it however we want. So, you know what? Yeah, build the fortress. Tell me how much it takes up, if it takes up any at all. And, you know what? We'll hold off on the tradition, and that will tell me what I want. System surveyed. Okay, yeah, they're all still over there.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Titanium platform links. Okay. Colossal testing facilities, orbital rings, composite plating, or advanced warship components. Alright, well this one's a purple, and it also unlocks another mega structure for us. Research storage capacity increased by another 2,500, armor hit points increased by 5%, and a macro engineering testing station. Constructing a testing facility in orbit of a planet can prove to be both difficult and incredibly deadly. However, the potential applications are very promising. Sure, go ahead for it. And we still got several days. How are we doing for the rest of my dragons? They still got a long ways to go out. We're at 243 of 337 naval capacity, so we're still within range.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Alright, hold on. Let me go through all these. You move over here. You move over here. And archaeology. Deadlands. Surface scans revealed the planet to be covered in desiccated flatlands. Large areas covered in fine, dusty sediment. Analysis show that the sediment traces are all that is left of extensive tracts of vegetation that must have died and dried out with unnatural speed. Furthermore, many of the dry patches have crumbled to reveal a vast cave system just beneath the surface. The surveying team just turned into a spelunking expedition. 5 minor artifacts and keep going. Speaking of, did we get anything? Nope. Unus Prime. Oh boy, these guys. Hello, Platicians. Would you be willing to do us a favor? Baldarka's strong gravity well pulls all kinds of trash into our atmosphere, and at a recent council meeting, we decided to step up our cleaning efforts. One of our reclamation units came across a discarded cargo pod, and we're wondering if you'd be willing to help us dispose of it. It seems to contain large quantities of various worthless metals. Yes, we would dispose of these minerals for you, and we get a free 1,000 minerals. Never mind, it's an easy thing. Alright, but I do want to upgrade those.
System survey complete.
That's fine. Construction ship. Go ahead, build that one. Tunnel vision. Excuse me, just using sonar mapping to plot out the vast subterranean network, it evidently became evident that all the caves are interconnected. We have uncovered a massive web of tunnels that crisscross the entire surface of this world. There have been 2 additional discoveries of notable importance. The first is that the tunnel system is not a natural formation, but rather has been excavated by some titanic force. The second discovery is even more alarming. The seismographic readings prove that something is still burrowing down there. Keep digging. Sure. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Keep digging. It's still alive. What could happen?
System survey complete.
Alright, you still got a little bit to go. You're fully upgraded. We could do this as well. Listening post, communication jammer, disruption field, nanite dispensary, and the resolution has been passed. Very nice. Tremors! A single worm-like creature of gargantuan proportions is responsible for the tunnels dug, or rather eaten. Through the crust of Alfred 4A, the process is slowing down, most likely because the giant worm is slowly starving. It is responsible for the dead vegetation. Once it fed by burrowing close to the surface and excreting an enzyme that broke down organic matter, which seeped into the soil to nourish the beast. The worm is not indigenous to Alfred 4A, and as yet we have no clue how it ended up on the planet. Keep digging. Natural sanctuaries have passed, which means we just got 18 months worth of unity. Oh yeah, 225,000. Okay. What can we pass on now that symbolizes same thing? Unchained knowledge, divinity of life. Someone's already going for it. Space fauna, someone's already going for it. Minor research sanctions. Rules of war, crisis declaration, sanctions of war. Defense privatization, I don't really care for that. Intergalactic directives. So many things are already being brought forward, however, we can't actually propose any of our own. Collective waste management. Yeah, unfortunately, everyone is kind of proposing everything right now, so there's nothing we can really do except wait to see what is being proposed and then react to it. Oh my god, does that say 30k? It did. We have 30k diplomatic weight. Thanks to our envoys giving us a 120% bonus, but diplomatic corps, xeno diplomacy, xeno relations, resolution passed, political traditions, gravitas, council members. Yeah, we have a lot of bonuses for our diplomatic weight.
Construction complete.
So, compared to this massive hegemony, this massive conglomerate, or the hive mind over here, our little nation right here has enough say to decide what happens in the galaxy at large. Alright, archaeology site just finished. Abandoned outpost. Further scans of the planet's surface picked up a single artificial structure. It appears to be an old abandoned science outpost of alien design, and it stands alone in a desert of dust and ash. Speculatively translated research logs speak of a biological terror weapon, one that lies dormant in the soil of a planet until activated. It then begins to consume the whole ecosystem with devastating speed. The unfortunate beings living there see their once verdant home turn inexorably into a lifeless desolation. One expert is particularly ominous. The larva seeding project is on schedule, and soon most of the known habitable planets in the galaxy will have a sleeper. Worrying. And it gives us 50,000 society research. Okay, that's a bad sign, because it means that this is an actual storyline that's going to happen, or could happen later on. Because that's a lot of society points. Okay. Unfortunately, we still don't have enough influence to really keep expanding yet. You're not doing anything.
System survey complete.
And did this build? Okay. Wow, really? The fortress is only 3 platform? Okay, if that's the case then, for our survivability, we will go for defense because it increases our defense platform caps, which means we won't be able to have fortresses out the wazoo. Alright. Defense tradition. You cannot trust anyone. Never. Bunkers are the only way to escape the enemy. Defense platform cap increased by 3. Final upgrades is another +3 to defense platforms cap. Army starting experience +100. Building and district cost -10%. Planetary build speed increased by 10%. Okay. Right. Okay, I guess we'll go for this one. Precise armor plates. For protection against our enemies, it is important to equip our ships and defense platforms with additional armor plates. +3 platform cap increase. Corvette hull points increased by 100. Destroyer hull points by 200. Cruiser by 500. Battleships by 800. Defense platform hull points increased by 500. Alrighty. Federation Association offered Gryphorian Empire by the Grand Althorian Bloc. Gryphorian Empire decided to end their associating status with the Grand Althorian Bloc. Ancient planetary station has been repaired. Okay, so this one, megastructure build speed is increased by 10%. Nice. Any other megastructure I thought you can mess with? Got you. Got you. Can't do anything to you. Already got you. Got you. I can build you later on once I get it. Then we just need to build that way, and then we need to clean up these guys as well. Shit. Go for this. Where are you? Just build that. I guess it don't matter.
Construction complete.
Sell some of the minerals. Bilia is now at 5. Go for the Embassy Complex and the Engineers Guild Hall. And let's go ahead for another 5 city districts to unlock some more building slots. Still at 23. 8. Upgrade you. Fleet maneuvers. Admiral Eshbal has drawn up plans for a major fleet exercise that will involve a substantial portion of our navy. The location he has chosen for these maneuvers is the Lycthoris system, which is close to the border of the Galarian consciousness. The Galar may see this as a major provocation, but if we cancel the exercise, our military would consider it a sign of weakness. After all, Lycthoris lies within our space. The Galarian consciousness has no right to tell us what we can or cannot do in our own backyard. Carry out the maneuvers as planned, or cancel the exercise. For 5 years, monthly unity -5%, ship fire rate -5%, conduct fleet maneuvers. But the Gregorian consciousness is all the way up here to the north. Oh, it's the wormhole more than likely. They probably, which means, if that's the case, it means the Gothorians have access to our territory. So we shouldn't show weakness.
Situation log updated.
Alright, what do I do? Admiral is present, has a fleet of at least 1,600 fleet power in orbit. Okay. So we'll go ahead and send the Opal Sylphite over here to do that. Galarian Conscious was given
complete.
associate status to the Grand Althorian block.
Construction complete.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
Reliving the site. The freezing climate of Orosis 4 has covered the site in thick layers of ice and snow. The desolate location of this site may be a hint of the need for discretion. Whatever took place here, someone wanted to keep it hidden. Keep digging. Ultra energetic particle collider has been researched, along with colossal testing facility. First and foremost, we do have one computer thing. Quasi-dimensional reflections increase code breaking by 2. Our operatives can access data from adjacent realities without risking setting off alarms in this reality. Okay, and for this one, standardized cruiser platforms, evasion drives, orbital habitats, and that's it. We're not currently at war right now, but we know what happens if we ignore our war potential. But we have dragons, so I guess that's an acceptable excuse as not being too over concerned with our war potential. So you know what, we'll go for orbital habitats. Allow the construction of largely self-sustained orbital habitats.
System survey complete.
What are you doing? Nothing. So you know what? Go over there and excavate that one. When we finish with all the excavations, we'll turn our people back to the cities and assist with research.
Encountered.
Storm Riders refugees forced out by the Galarian consciousness.
The spirits have granted us new wisdom.
So who are the Storm Riders? Oh. They are Savannah Preference with Conformist governing ethics attraction plus 30%. That's it. Okay. Manifest Destiny has been researched. Nothing else for New Worlds. Crime minus 50%. Amenities plus 5%. Network amenities. You know what? Let's go over a Doctrine Space Combat. Increase the fleet command limit by 20 and unlocks the Edict Fleet Supremacy, which I don't think we'll be using just yet. Gradual adaptation to the realities of deep space combat allows us to effectively coordinate larger maneuvers. Go ahead for it. Okay, so, we are around the end of the stream time, so I'll use this time for right now just to go for a quick overview of everything that's happened. Which is not a lot. Everything has been relatively peaceful for right now, only because I think we were lucky enough to research and gaslight citadels as quickly as we could, and in return we're able to gain ourselves some fledgling dragons by the dozens. Close enough. And let's see, and there he is, Hrothgar himself, with all these little mini Hrothgars all over the place. And we have some pretty heavy-duty barriers out there. The L gates are secured by some powerful 102,000 defenses. We're going to get rid of a bunch of these little platforms right here and put in some fortresses instead. They are more expensive, but they also just take up less room, and it looks better than just having like fields of these things out here. Over here, the hegemony is expanding northward into the Galarian consciousness, which is fine by us. Luckily, we were able to make nice with the Inarian circle long enough that I think they were uninterested in trying to go for us. But as we can see, border friction is becoming an issue. and they are trusting us less and less and less. However, another good part is that the central part of the hegemony is not stable. They have gone through 3 different civil wars between the Star Authority and the Star Nation, and now an entire new thing, the Kroll Union, was born from it. To the west, however, the conglomerate, the super conglomerate is the best thing that I can come up with, which is these guys, have been nothing but peaceful traders, so they are uninterested in most combat. I do not know what the reactions with the Galarians are, but they're just as peaceful as the Republicans are. But I also think the Republicans started out a lot later because they were only right here before. Unfortunately, they skyrocketed down here and cut us off completely from advancing, which is unfortunate, but soon they'll learn the way of Hrothgar's, and all will be well. Meanwhile, ourselves, I just kind of concentrated and went for a tall playstyle for right now, stacking up our resources, our research, and valuable minerals as much as we could. Consumer goods are still a little lost, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Especially seeing as how we're making over 1,000 credits and 1,000 minerals, so we have plenty of ways to make money in return. And we are sitting at a population of over 500 billion. 193 Platicians, 50 Treants, 49 Anarines, and 30 Kronks. The fuck's a Kronk? Kronk. There you are. Extremely adaptive, industrious, rapid breeders, quick learners, sedentary, and repugnant. Yeah, they basically look like a mix between crab and cockroach. So that's understandable. But needless to say, soon, very soon in fact, we will have the power to launch our crusades against any who would dare challenge the will of Hrothgar. And there is the choice of either going left to the Republic or going right to the Inarian Circle. If we go right and we face the Inarian Circle, we are going to be fighting the hegemony. And it's not going to be an easy fight at all. It is going to be very slow. We're going to have to force our ways bit by bit. And as strong as Hrothgar and his brood are, I don't know how well they can handle against several united interstellar empires. We do, however, have a little hidden ace up here in the United Imperial Republic who has sworn secret fealty to us. But as we can see, they're way over here, so how useful they're going to be, that's going to be another matter entirely. But that is it for tonight, folks. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever you may be. Hope you're staying safe. Hope you're keeping warm because it's cold out there. Tomorrow, next week, we will be going back to a much more chill stream with Planet Zoo. I know. Such a drastic change from space platypuses to actual Earth platypuses. And we are continuing on with what I think is the Asian Continental District of the zoo. See how it goes right there. Listen to the music, gel out, and relax because it's going to be a Monday. So that'll be it for today. And of course, heading on over here, Comrade Kenya, King Zera 92, and of course, Somnus. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for chatting. Thank you so much for sharing the love of Stellaris. Hope to see you all again tomorrow where we pick up with Planet Zoo and keep on going that way. And, of course, King Zera derailed the plan. But to be fair, it was a acceptable derailment, so no issues right there. Alrighty, I'm going to start blabbering on. You guys all head off to bed or get on with your day. Until then,